my ears. I developed this thing called the ring of fire when I was a kid, or a ring of bruises around my shoulders. My mom said my dad was beating me, and so the courts were looking for any evidence of that. And so in class where I'd take off my shirt, even for classes where the teacher is demanding that I do it, I would keep my shirt on forcibly, even if the teachers punished me, because I wanted to save my dad, because I loved him, and I knew that if the teacher saw my bruises, that they would blame it on him, and I would never see him again. My mom would claim to own me and my soul, and gave me no privacy. She would walk in on me in the shower and bathroom and scream at me, or give me an unprompted reminder that she was in charge. She hated me just for being a man, and she said she owned my penis. She would tell me that she could see into my mind, and she punished bad thoughts. My mom unironically practiced black magic. She was doing satanic rituals when I was a kid. I know this. I've seen it. I have photographic memory. I remember. This is all real. She believed that she practiced magic, and she did. I don't know how effective it is, but it objectively happened. As said before, my mom would drown me in a bath a few times, and that was one of her favorite methods to torture me. She used it to try to get me to break me. Her whole goal was to break me. And there were a couple times where I did something she didn't like, and then she just drowned me. My mom would also hold me down and smash my head against the bathroom floor repeatedly. This was really difficult for me to move past, and I still have nightmares about it now. There was an experience that bordered on spiritual, where my mom was smashing my head against the bathroom floor, and I passed out from the suffering. I basically psychically orgasmed from how bad the pain was, feeling ecstasy in the suffering. I found that this was one of the most difficult things to heal from with PTSD, where PTSD is often like an addiction. And so I was addicted to just the extremity of suffering as the adrenaline kicks in, because at least I felt something. In my entire life, I felt numb from the PTSD. The last girl I was with, she was sleeping over, and then she just touched my shoulder. My shoulder just started shaking uncontrollably, and I had to leave the room. And yeah, it's not good. And whenever I'd scream, she would say, no one's ever going to hear you because we lived in the countryside. Our nearest neighbors were miles away. So I'd scream at the top of my lungs and no one could hear it. Thank God that's over, man. Thank you. My mom was obsessed with the CIA and had read dozens of books about them. She unironically used CIA torture and brainwashing techniques on me. My mom used very advanced brainwashing. She would constantly try to break my sense of reality, and she used gaslighting on what feels like an industrial scale. She would constantly change the goalposts of reality. She would have basically multiple different dimensions of lies or different narratives that she would jump between seamlessly. So she basically had multiple kinds of reality that she would throw at me. So when I got used to one of the narratives she was doing, she would jump to another. An example is that she constantly hated men and would rag on them, and she would say stuff, for example, Rudyard, who has helped me the most in my life, men or women? And I said women. I was just tired. And she said, you're saying that to please me. You don't actually believe that. So that kind of bullshit. Or she would offer to drive me to a friend's house, and I would tell the friend I'd visit. And then the day of, she would drive me, and then she would tell me, oh, I never agreed to that, which is just maddening. She would constantly change reality and what she said to destroy any sense of sanity I could develop. My mom said she tortured me because she loved me. She told me God told her to do it, and that by torturing me, she was having an enormous impact on history. She said that God told her that no matter how cruel and petty she got, it would have an exponentially positive effect on history, and so she had to torture me as much as possible. And she attributed cosmic importance to me. She said that by destroying me, she was destroying men. And she said she kept on removing her responsibility for the situation and the locus control, where she said she wasn't doing this. God was forcing her to do this. Because when God gives you an order, you do it. And my mom is a literal schizophrenic who has multiple inner monologues operating at once. And she would alternate between different monologues and narratives, between aggrandizing and self-loathing and other things. How she perceives reality is not how we perceive reality, and her is a warped, twisted version of healthy consciousness, so it's impossible for us to understand how she thinks. because she's become so. She's lost her soul. I don't see her as a person anymore, if I'm honest. There's nothing there. And my mom unironically practiced black magic and satanic rituals. I wish I was making this up, but I'm not. She said it was very important to cement the historic changes that came about from her torturing me. I don't remember all the details, but it was pretty horrific. My mom claimed to have magical powers that she used against me. She definitely saw this in spiritual terms, and at least the stuff she was using, like incense, idols, spells, and supplements, all seemed pretty satanic and not Christian. She did go through a Christian fundamentalist phase, though. She's a very intelligent person. Remember that she went to Columbia University and was valedictorian of her high school. In between raping and beating me, she would explain the nature of the Platonic forms, Goethe's philosophy, the folk ways of English rural life, and she's a very good cook, another skill she taught me. She was obsessed with ingredient quality, like she drank raw milk and she was getting organic food. That was her big thing because she was a brewer and she ran a restaurant when I was a kid. My mom was very clever at playing the system and psychologically manipulating me. For example, she had some friends stay over in an extra room as a bribe to have an alibi for the legal battle with my dad, and with my sister terrified, I was the only person who spoke out against my mom. She said my dad was beating me, and she sued anyone who disagreed with her in the court system with corruption charges. She put a truly vast amount of thought into psychologically breaking me. An example of this is that I moved 13 times before I turned age 15, or it's 15 times before 13, I forget exactly. I moved a lot as a kid. And then, mostly due to my mom being mentally ill and various complex issues with housing or money or whatever. And once my mom lost custody of me and my sister, she stayed in the same house continuously. So she was purposely moving us around to break our will. And she took me out of Chad's Ford, which I loved with all my friends, I think because she was worried I'd get close with them and then tell them about my mom raping me as a kid. I'd feel safe enough to share my experiences. And then she'd go to jail. And my mom would tell me growing up that if I had told anyone, I would never see her again in my life. So I would not underestimate my mother. Assume she's making more calculations than you understand, and assume it's operating on a deeper level of analysis with a very warped mind. The thing that shocked me when I recovered the memories was the insane sheer heroism I fought back with. I look back on it with complete awe, because I just can't believe I did it, that this is me. And how much insanity I was able to muster to fight back her insanity. I was so ridiculously heroic, I have no idea how we even did it. When my mom was beating me, I would scream dozens of times, "Why don't you kill me, coward? Unless you kill me, I win, and you won't because you're a coward. I don't care how much you make me suffer as you suffer. I don't care whether I live or die. Kill me, kill me, kill me." And I'd say, "Hit me over the head with a book, Mom. Do it. I beg you. You can hit me." And I said, "When I grow up, I'll kill you and your God. I'll kill all of you. I hate you so much I'll grow up to be strong and kill you. You're all going to be dead." And I made a blood oath before God and my mother that I would murder her when I grew up. It took me 10 EMDRs to train myself out of that. I would fantasize about gouging her eyes out in her sleep. I threatened to do it like a dozen times. After she was asleep, half a dozen times I went down to the kitchen and grabbed one of the knives. I told myself it would only take 10 seconds to go for her eyes and her throat. I would fantasize about cutting her throat out and letting the blood go on the white sheets. You can never wash them out after that. That's how I knew I would kill her. I imagined going for the eyes, and I would claw them until I felt her brain, and then I knew she'd be dead. And I thought I was such a pussy for not doing it because I studied the legality, and I realized that I would not go to jail for 7. I would basically face no legal consequences for murdering my mom at age 7, so I felt like I was just being a coward. Part of the reason the Irish weren't used as slaves or indentured servants during the colonial period is that the Irish were known for a nasty habit of slitting their masters' throats in their sleep and then running for the hills, because they would rather live free than die in slavery. And it's crazy that the throat slitting thing, that was something I nearly did half a dozen times, and it shows how culture and blood can impart a group trait onto a child who's 6 who doesn't know any of this stuff. I knew my mom worked with the devil, and I would call her demonically possessed to her face. I would have philosophic debates every day between God and the devil. I realized that I was living in hell. Every night I would send my soul to God in heaven. I would imagine sending my soul as far away as possible. I would literally spend 5 minutes every single night visualizing the sheer distance from heaven from where I was. I just wanted to die and go to heaven and to see God, which is partly why I egged my mom on. I wanted her to kill me so I could just die. And so I would constantly have visualizations in the shower, especially, where I was talking to the devil, and the devil was around at all times, and he kept on asking for my soul, and I would just put my ears and go, blah, 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 because I said, there's no reason for me to trust you because I have no power over you. I'm completely powerless, so you're just going to lie to me. And my parents taught me a lot of folk tales and mythology, and I knew that you could never get through a deal with the devil. It's just always a bad choice. So I resisted the devil, and I never listened to him. One of the most important and seminal moments of my life occurred in the trauma. I entered this sort of dream state as my mom abused me, and the way I was able to forget it was I processed all of the abuse, which my mom only did at night, as dream time. And so I thought, I would tell myself I never sleep, because the dream world took on this bizarre life of itself that was so much more epic than my daily life. And it was so painful to go to school and have to pretend everything's fine, especially with the 2-hour commute at the time. I don't even speak the language. And my parents didn't teach me how to read or to tie my own shoelaces. So I had to learn all that stuff. Like, my parents were kind of out of the picture until I was 10. And I caught up on a lot of stuff when I was 10. But I had to live in this boring school life. It was so saccharine, and saccharine is unnecessarily sweet, because everywhere the posters on the wall say, believe in yourself, follow your dreams, listen to your heart. And I hate them so much, because all the teachers said, oh, you can care about us, and you can we love you, whatever issues you have, and as we'll see later, that was all a complete lie. The system covered this up. And I can never forgive the sheer hypocrisy. And I was forced to live this double life between this insane fantasy life at nighttime and this boring Francis Fukuyama, end of history, bureaucratic, managerial rest of life. I was forced to live a double life, and it's the origin of the split I have inside my personality between my external facing and the PTSD. And for the very important things that happened, I entered in this sort of mystic dream state where I actually had a relatively easy way to communicate with the spirit world when my mom was raping me. Because it's such an extreme emotion, it kind of shatters your framework for how you perceive consciousness. I could explain that more if you'd like. But apparently, from what I've studied, a lot of the most advanced mystics were raped as children. Because rape shuts down your brain, and it hits the entire part of you. You are violated on such a deep basis that it kind of shuts down a lot of your concepts of sense of self, and it shuts down how you reformulate the universe. And I would pray to God every night, and I would tell him, please get me out of hell, God. I know you sent me to hell, and I know it's not my fault, but I'll do anything if you get me out of hell. And God said, I'll take you up on that bet, kid. And then when the first few times my mom raped me, I saw myself in the future at my current age, and I couldn't believe it at all. And God said, Rudyard, when you become a young man, you will be so admirable. Your current self could not believe who you became. And God said, I've had dreams as long as I can remember that I made a deal with a god before my birth in a blue room, and I stared at the god, and he had a specific task, and he would give me things, and he'd give me advantages to achieve the task. I just had to do it. It would be so horrible, but at the same time it would be incredible. And the way time works is that I made that deal in the heat of the moment, and then, because God can move backwards in time, it reset my life so that I had the deal. And the entire rest of the story is the deal I made in the blue room. It's the most important thing in my life. And when I was a kid, I remember my mom raping me, and I felt completely rejected by the society. Society had no interest in this romantic or fun or that sort of the world, where I was obsessed with knights and Vikings and pirates. And as a kid, I said, I want to do anything I can to show you the beauty I see of the world, because the world's so beautiful to me. And one of the worst aspects of this is how complicit the system was in my mom's abuse. I had told about 4 or 5 custody officials, in that Chester County sent all of these social workers to assess my family situation. They basically all covered it up except one or two. They were all trying to blame my dad since that was the easy answer for their careers. And their system, they needed to blame the man, and as bureaucrats, they had no incentive to intervene, given it would only give them slightly more work. The most disgusting thing is that these people were all trained to literally do this fucking job. This is the one job they have. These bureaucrats don't fucking work. They work like 10 hours a week, and they can't save a kid from getting raped? What the fuck is wrong with them? My mom stopped beating me and raping me when I was 10 years old. At that point, I became physically strong and started beating her physically. The first time that happened, she stopped. Past that point, all of this raping stopped, although you could see some of the abuse earlier in other ways. Past that point, I mentally repressed everything. Since how am I supposed to live with this as a teenager? My move to Texas was a complete restart in my life. I had wiped the slate clean of all of my previous social networks, and my previous goal of being a degenerate influencer seemed disgusting to me now. To be frank, the first 6 months of my life after moving to Texas was just mentally processing the stuff I said before. I had to live through that. After about 6 months in Texas, I realized I was addicted to comfort and what I was doing now wasn't living. In our current society, we have this ideal of living a normal, happy life. And what that means is just being married and being materially comfortable. It really means just having money. But doesn't make people happy. I've tested that thesis. So what is living about? And what we're doing now isn't living. I could feel and sense the collapse of society occur in real time, even in Texas, which is one of the better places in America for just socially surviving. And life today has this horrifying postmodern terror to it that's difficult to articulate in a real way. I can feel it, and I feel really disgusted with it. The way we live isn't living. We scroll through Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube as a substitute for actual human life. Our ancestors, even our parents, had lives. They had kids, families, stable work, friends network, communities, and hobbies. Today, people just have the internet. The average young person spends 7 to 8 hours besides school on the internet. That's their entire day. We have no hobbies besides these screens. We're completely addicted. It's disgusting. All of us are addicted, and no one's going to call it out. And it's shut down the entire rest of our lives. And I have a lot of positive traits, as you also see from this video. But I was looking at the future of my life, and I was thinking, this can't be the rest of my life. I've tried the hardest. I should have been the person who succeeded. But then I look at the Zoomer condition. I'm thinking, there's no way to succeed. This is a rigged game. And there's no way you're going to end up with a happy life unless you try to completely shatter the glass. And I feel I speak for all of society that the period since COVID's been absolutely brutal. This era of history is just psychologically intolerable, and it's driving us completely crazy. I mean, we don't think we're cutting off children's genitals to change their sex. We're letting in millions of immigrants across the border. We're so sick, it's so obvious. And see and feel you, even if you can't. I can see your suffering every day, and I find it unbearable. I would do anything to help you. I'm sorry how much pain you're in, and you might say I'm projecting, which I partly am, because that's just how empathy works. You project a little. My financial situation got worse over this time period, where I made what should have been an innocuous error, where I posted my second podcast on the main channel. And I thought YouTube has a tab that makes it processed by the algorithm as a podcast. And then what happened is that it tanked my position in the algorithm because I got some videos with 50,000 views, other videos with 500,000 views. So 50,000 videos killed my position in the algorithm for a year, and sponsors pulled out for a long time. The leftist ad block against conservatives cannot be overstated, where as of now 90% of ad dollars are controlled by leftists to be used explicitly against conservatives. So conservatives fight for the final 10%, which is why a lot of my advertisers are people from the Balkans or Eastern Europe or Asia or something like that, because they don't feel any of our current qualms. From what I can tell, and I'm probably getting these numbers wrong, but leftist content creators leftist content creators make 5 times as much money per view as I do, that we don't live in a capitalist or a meritocratic society. Because of my racial type and my skin and my sex, as well as my political views, which are the reasonable political opinions for my people's survival, I am blocked out of all society. University, most jobs won't hire me because I'm conservative. Consulting positions, every single bureaucratic association is blocking out conservatives and young white men. I have a larger audience than lots of TV stations. I have 2 to 6 million independent viewers a month. That's independent, different people. The numbers might, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I see from my YouTube analytics. And sometimes it goes to 1.5. But I'm not rich anymore, and I have to be conservative with my spending. I really dislike it because I look at TV stations that have far lower viewership. They get tens of millions of dollars. I know lots of sponsorships in tech for audiences 1/10 my size that make 3 times as much per deal. I know lots of leftist creators making 3 times as much deal as I do. And because conservatives are just blocked out. I haven't gone on vacation in over a year, for example. The problem is we've hollowed out all of life so that the only thing we have in life is screens. We got rid of community, we got rid of religion, we got rid of marriage, we got rid of the nation, we got rid of social clubs, we got rid of everything. And so we just stare at screens. And so even if you're wealthy or successful, you're still staring at a fucking screen. And this is what we're stuck here with. I'm also pretty clear I'm shadow banned. I say that since there are certain growth curves I see in videos because I study the algorithm. I've been doing this for a decade, where the video goes up and then the growth angle collapses, which is not mathematically what should be happening. And YouTube has a tremendous amount of records for shadow banning conservatives. I have significantly more subscribers than I had before, but I'm making less money off ads. I'm making less money off sponsorships, where I was making significantly more money 3 years ago and 2 years ago when I had a third of my current subscribers. That's how crazy this is. And we know YouTube's parent company, Google, the people who made Gemini, they're incredibly politically biased. That summer was brutally hot, and I was stuck at home. My PTSD was really bad, and I was in excruciating physical pain all the time. I was also still in the process of emotionally remembering everything I said before. My relationship with my father got much better over this time period, is now at the best point ever, as long as I've known him, where after I moved down to Texas, we started to... I also told him about everything that happened in my childhood with my mom and all that stuff, and he was very accepting. And he's also really excited about my other projects, and I told him about this video. I showed it to him, and it's cool. It's nice when your life gets better. As I gradually healed, I started to wonder what I actually wanted out of life. And after a bunch of different short realizations, I came to the conclusion that I wanted to go as hard as possible. And I have various connections across conservative media, and I keep a pulse on what's going on in different areas. I started piecing together a picture in which I realized conservatism was an almost all complete anarchy, where no one was in charge, no one had a concept of what was happening, no one had a concept what to do about it, or even the barometers of how to relate to it, or parameters. The whole field seems to be in collapse, with very few figures willing to take responsibility for conservative culture itself. It's just Trump being a Chad holding stuff up, and then nothing else. You guys don't know what you believe, you don't know what your direction is, you don't know how to relate to it, you don't know how to talk to young people. And I realized conservative culture, just the underlying nature, besides just winning elections, is just completely dead. And I don't know what's happening. And I saw this with a lot of the creative tension that conservatism has. Because I noticed with conservatism, it has lots of very smart and very capable people. Whenever I go on Twitter, I'm shocked at the level of IQ, which is hard to believe for Twitter, but there's a lot of smart stuff on Twitter. I'm shocked by the direction of the people, especially as I met more of them in person. I thought these were incredibly admirable people, and there's so much stuff going on here, and there's so much dough to play with. Then I realized no one wanted to take advantage of this. No one was looking to lead the right. No one was looking to do cool stuff. No one was looking for the future of conservatism or how cultural ideas in the past related to conservatism. This weird thing that I call high schoolism, because in almost every single industry I've studied in America, it's run like high school, where there's pre-established cliques about who's cool and who's not cool. It's done for very arbitrary reasons, relating often to corruption, or to friends of friends, or to college. And it's just incredible incompetence. And things are done for not very rational reasons, with the bureaucracy crushing everything. And I found this with the military-industrial complex. I found this with academia. I found this with the tech parts of the tech industry. Another part of the tech industry is really aggro and really capable. And just almost every single industry I could see in America seemed like it was high school. And that shocked me. And we're just so corrupt and we don't notice. And modern society seems like a ship that's sinking and no one noticed. I met a girl who was part of a eugenics organization. I personally do not support eugenics. She wanted to be in a polygamous relationship with a great man, and apparently I had good genetics in her worldview. I want you to be passively pleasant enough that I enjoy the act of being with you. And my current issue with dating is I can get lots of women who I can sleep with. Stuff like this people get super sensitive about, because there's a degree of envy and there's a degree of, are you lying? But yeah, my thing is it's relatively easy for me to get women to sleep with, and it's very difficult to find women I respect enough that I would marry her or even date her, because that involves me seeing her on a semi-regular basis. And I'm just not in a place where just the passive quality of person. Like, do you not lie? Are you nice to me? Do you treat me with respect? Do you not insult me? These are just the basics. And then most young women I meet, and again, I've had like sample size of dozens. I was going to Kurt Doolittle's conference, and then I stayed at her dorm in Harvard for a few days, and we'll get to more of that later. That becomes a bigger subplot later, I believe. But none of the Harvard people could do shit. It was so crazy. And I was talking to a Harvard professor, and I could sense that he was a good man, and he was a man that I can respect. And so I won't say the name or any of that stuff, but I was talking to him about human sciences, and he said, I only look at stuff with data. If there's not data attached to it, I refuse to look at an idea. And I said, you've cut out 85% of human thinking. And that was what I thought talking to Harvard, talking to different people there, that these people have incredible tunnel vision and they can't see their whole environment, and they had no clue at all what's happening. The American elite has no idea how much normal people are suffering or how things are falling apart. Another story, when I was at Harvard, I was at a cafe because I didn't get much sleep the night before, so I went and I was exhausted. I was barely conscious. And then two relatively attractive women sat down in the seat next to me, and they were surrounded by the Harvard Comedy Club. And they were trolling me. Open your bag, kid, because I use Mexican artisanal bags. I use leather artisanal Mexican bags. So I showed them the bag, like, who are you? I told them about my life. I told them the stuff I had done, about all those things. And they were super impressed at the end. They started out with roasting me, and then at the end they were congratulating me because I was showing them how I was carrying an Esteban cigar, which is one of my favorite brands, next to JFC Fuller's History of Western Warfare, next to the leather bag. And with each story, I was telling them more about my life. And at the end they said, we're so glad we were in a timeline where we got to meet you. I forgot to say this, so I'll throw it in later, but guys at the Harvard humanities department noticed me. They knew I was Wood if Altist, and they brought me around among the staffers, and they were fans, and they were all supportive. And I thought, we have already won the culture war. And you find with a lot of the science authors that people don't believe in the blank slate, and this is a bipartisan position. They don't believe that in innate progress. Religious departments don't believe in secularism anymore, or the disenchanted universe, or objectivity, or separation. These are all complex things. I gotta make a video about them, where the science doesn't believe the left anymore. The left's operating out of a century-old science, and we haven't noticed yet. But their order is weakening, and has nothing holding it up left. Things also just got worse as I saw more of the world. When I try to understand someone or something, I try to see the inner logic of their thoughts. Basically, what mental assumptions and what parameters of their mental process would their operating system have to be in order for the choices they reach to be the logically consistent outcome inside their worldview. Because everyone's logical by their own definitions. You can see their thoughts to see how their mind works. And I saw that society was facing something vastly worse than what I had imagined 2 years before. The abbreviated answer I like to say is psychological Black Death and mass utopia. When I moved to Texas, I was coming to terms with these emotionally, and the fundamental reality that Mouse Utopia was something very real, in that it would take people's souls or their mental concepts of the world. The Nazis, the communists, totalitarianism is a demonic plague, and I use the word demonic because the ancients and the medievals saw demons as negative psychological archetypes, and those exist by definition, and they're spread socially as well, which is the nature of culture. And so we have had these negative psychological manifestations take over our entire society, especially so our ruling class. Our ruling class is run by suicidal, deranged, nihilistic, insane people, and we don't notice. And this is all stuff that's obvious. Every single field, Hollywood, academia, corporate America, is controlled by these negative psychological archetypes that want to kill us all. I have more experience with how bad insanity can be for obvious reasons, and so these things weigh on my mind very heavily. I'm pretty young, and it took a lot of time and effort for me to handle being responsible for this future after having lived through so much trauma. It just felt deeply unfair. I faced the childhood I did, and now this is the social and political reality of the situation. This feels cosmically unfair. I'm sorry, it's just reality. And I can't say how many nights I begged to have my fate changed. How many nights I begged God that this didn't have to be my life. Nowhere I looked were people talking about the population crash, people talking about the psychological breakdown of Zoomers, how Zoomers are constantly overworked, how everyone's depressed. There was no leadership. No one was even thinking about it. That's the horrible thing. Past a certain point, when you think so much about this stuff, you realize you have to do something about it. I don't want to have to live with this bullshit. So why am I supposed to put up with this? I'm the one who has to get the rotten end of the deal with the DEI stuff all the time. I am the exemplification of what DEI hates. I am an upper-class, white, Protestant male, talented, high status. I am exactly what leftism hates. And they trick you into thinking it's caring about black people. Oh, God. And I like to say that the problem is I'm stuck here. And I'm going to be stuck here for a while, hopefully, because I'm so young. And so I kind of have to intervene in the game as my top motivation for establishing a sort of society where I can have children. Yeah, I've cried about a dozen times about that. I realized that whatever I had to do, I had to help American conservatism. I live and die by rightism. If the right loses, it's because I'm dead. A little over a year ago, I had a dozen friends hit me up in a 2-week period saying that I had to form an organization of my contacts of sharp, young, rightist men. People frequently tell me I have the largest network of anyone they've met. But when my attitude is I'm here to empathize with others, whenever I talk to someone, I say who they are as a person, and then I ask them, what do you want from me? And so I'm here to help you. So if you have certain tasks you'd like me to get done in a peaceful and ethical and loving way, I'd be happy to. We are a human capital organization, which means we exist to improve the human character of politics and society. I believe in masculine excellence in a straight way, and life is better with friends. For the media company, we're making a magazine soon, and then we ultimately like to make video content to be a sort of news or traditional media is really bad and really lame. And I would like to be a person that you can trust, where you can say, Rudyard vetted this to be honest, because I've been lied to so many times in my life that I don't want to lie to someone else. I read enough history, and when you read enough history, you realize that people get fucked over all the time, and it's so unfair. If no one else is going to do this, I'm going to try my best. And I'm excited for the media company. I think they could do really, really well, and I think the media company is oriented around living history or looking to the past, enjoying the present, and preparing for the future. I am a person who I need to have space in order to lead or in order to make decisions. And so I believe in the decentralization of power, where this is a radically decentralized. But I built my leadership structure off actually pirate warbands and Cossack warbands. I say because I'm Irish. That's a cultural tick. My attitude is that for these sorts of things, culture itself is the most important thing. Yeah, but the thing with culture is it creates an underlying almost nuclear core in human nature that allows you to do a lot of different things. And the thing that we're failing the hardest at is culture. And most of the West's issues are cultural problems. And I take complete responsibility for solving the West's cultural problems. We'll get to that later. But yeah, that's what we're about. Upon my honor, I will maintain the quality of this organization. Your son, if he leaves my organization, he will be more handsome, he will be smarter, he will be braver, he will be more charming, he will pass on your ancestral line. This is my duty. You have my word of honor that I will try to make your son as good as possible. And I'd like you to help hold me responsible for not slipping up. And every great empire was formed because men took responsibility for holding each other accountable to get better. This is just so dope. Like, I really love the act of being a leader. I feel truly alive for the first time. I can feel your energy and I can connect with you even through the screen. There's nothing that can beat the feeling of speaking in front of a crowd, channeling its energy into your words, and as you breathe in unison with the crowd. There's nothing better than holding the knife of decision in the air, where you're about to make a decision, trying to figure out where you strike. The act of making a decision and executing is it's so hype. And there's nothing more fun than assessing every single other player in the game and finding their strengths and weaknesses. God willing, I would like to do this for the rest of my life. So, I basically decided to take the future of conservatism into my own hands. I'm here to cooperate with people. Whatever that needs, I'll do it. The manifesto I wrote, the manifesto for the New Right, that was dictated to me by God. And God told me that I should integrate science, Christianity, and Darwinism into a single coherent theory. I've been regularly communicating with God about what he believes the future of the right philosophically should be, and this is what I'm about to feed you in this video is the best attempt. It will not be perfect, and this is a work in process where I integrate with you as a public. We talk to each other, and I change my ideas over time so that we can help all of each other to attain the best state possible. The ideology I've been developing I call formism so far, although I'm not attached to that name. Formism is the idea that we should replicate the divine forms in material form, that we should study God and the divine Platonic forms through mysticism to make technologies which can model the divine will as closely as possible, that the force that powers the universe is responsibility and honor. It's a socially conservative, meritocratic, masculine, martial, mystic, and yet technologically progressive worldview, as you'll see over the course of this video. God is not satisfied with us, and says that our current society is an abomination of degeneracy, demons, and evil. As I've come closer with God, I've come to completely loathe the current society we live in. We live in the world before the flood, like in the Old Testament, where before God smites everyone, and the degeneracy is so evil, our society is dying in real time, in front of our own eyes, yet we're too complacent to realize it. As time came to pass, I came to realize the world of modernism that I thought I had lived in for my whole life was a lie and was never real at all, that I had been duped. And as I saw the world through God, my entire perspective on the universe changed. I stopped seeing the world as right or left, but rather upon does it carry God's positive life charge or not? Is it a higher form where it is capable of greater complexity and more aligned with the divine will, or is it a lower form built off pettiness? I came to realize that God was the only force strong enough to avoid Mouse Utopia. God was the force missing from our society, and that everything was a false cardboard imitation of something that real, since it lacked the inner spirit of God which permeated it. We try to imitate God's excellence only to fail and grow resentful. Our entire age of history is lies made as humans tried to make that which only God can do. I started praying to God all the time. This was a side effect of my PTSD. There were too many nights I couldn't sleep. PTSD is so horrible, I can't overstate it. Growing up, I had always believed that the true bedrock of my character was honor, that when things were the worst they could ever be, that my reflexive concept of honor was something that I could always rely on. That worked when the suffering of my childhood was at its worst, when I had a really horrible external threat. But once I lost immediate risks, I needed a moral code besides honor to process the world through. However, with the year upon year of horrible pain, honor still wasn't enough. Who am I to stand against the world? I'm just a weak mortal who suffers every day, who's fucking always in pain. I was thinking today about how every day of my life, ever since I can remember, I have been in physical pain. PTSD is so funny. I will literally fight my mom to the death, I'll go to hell, or drop out of school, but then I get anxious about a clock in a different room chiming so I can't sleep at night. Or I think about, do I send this text? I stopped doing this in the last 6 months. Do I send a text at 12:03 or 12, which is better? And the real answer is 12:03. I get anxious over little stuff rather than the big stuff. It's funny, but it's human nature. I realized that Christ was the only thing capable of giving my life peace. After a long day of suffering through the horrors of PTSD, when it's 4 a.m. and I know I'm not going to sleep that night, I take various supplements and pass out thinking about Christ's love. It's the most beautiful thing in the world, that all life has already been solved since I follow Christ, since you are knowing what doing the right thing is. After having a schizophrenic mother and an autistic father, something I really like about Christianity is that if you follow it correctly, you can face any life situation, and religion is a technique on how to deal with it. Due to my mother's gaslighting, I've always been paranoid that I've been crazy over my life. I've always been scared that I will lose control of my own mind and descend into madness under the horror I've seen. I have a pretty good mental map of the spirit world at this point, where I've been gaining it from different spiritual forces, and what Christianity does is it operates like a triangle in the spirit world, where the tree of life is all conscious thought in the biosphere, while in the tree of life is things you can see in mystic experiences. It's just the nature of the spirit world itself. And then Christianity's the cross, as its dominant symbol suggests, in that Christ and Christianity allows you to move up and down from higher forms out of lower forms. So this is the cross. You have human life as this rod. This is two-dimensional reality. And then Christianity lets you become a better person. It lets you to move up the cross. And it makes you more like God. And Christianity is very effective at that thing, making you good, but then it doesn't have mental techniques for other things, because even Christianity, although it was made by God, it does not have techniques for every single element of human life, especially the ways to relate to power that stem from industrial technology, which is what I'd like to do, where I am fully a Christian, and if I say anything that ever contradicts the Bible in these things, I immediately submit. I do not fuck with Yahweh. He wins every fight. But I am here to help life develop and help the biosphere attain greater excellence. Remember, in the spirit world, Christianity is the triangle, and then you have the tree, which is all human life. So Christianity is here to make you a better person, not here to increase your reproductive fitness.
Thank you.
I was able to trust again through Christ, since I knew that if I followed Christianity, I would have a path through the swamp of life. I was able to conceptualize Christianity as a psychic charge that I can pull energy, spiritual energy from. So I could sense Christ as a very powerful source to siphon energy from, and I conceptualized my relationship with Christianity as a psychic string where I could just draw spiritual energy, like a mother with a baby with the umbilical cord. Basically, a way to conceptualize an incredibly powerful warren, and a warren for a mystic is a place that you draw energy from. And so Christianity is an incredibly powerful warren where people around the world and over history have developed techniques to siphon psychic energy from God to them, so that as they pray they become more like God. This is quite obvious when you look at history. This is exactly what the nature of Christianity is, and it suggests as well that people can have religious experiences, that there are these psychic warrens, which could be ideas, which could be religions, that people share ideas with, and they're operating out of this shared idea space, which ultimately must exist in the spirit world, because an idea must exist somewhere. Christ's great gift to us is that when people hear about my childhood, they say, I'm glad I'm not that kid. I'm glad I'm not that kid for my whole fucking life. And between childhood trauma, not being understood by others psychologically, and the baby boomers leaving society as a dumpster fire, as well as getting friggin' messages from the spirit world, my whole life has been people pitying me and then not doing shit about it. Thank you, Christ. You will always have my eternal loyalty. And I think it's because the Jews have been that people of history. They're the people that people keep taking pot shots at. And Christ is great for those who have been unfairly nailed to the cross. And so I'm eternally grateful for Christ for giving me a way to get out of PTSD. I wrote this video since my life goal as a child and adult was to brag as much as possible. This is a video I wrote where I do get to brag, and there are a few accomplishments I'd like to briefly gloat over before I continue dictating things God said to me. One time I went viral for posting a photo of me when someone posted a really nerdy photo as a caption to something I said. The real photo of me was so handsome as a contrast that it got nearly 1 million views. I am going to hold the "I was so handsome I went viral" card over people for the rest of my life. So, I've just stopped caring, and I'm just going to tell you folks the total truth. I've been using a cocktail of supplements to survive the physical suffering of PTSD. That's not an exaggeration in that without these supplements to loosen up my amygdala or my emotional brain, my amygdala shuts my brain down, so I lose the ability to speak, move, or think. There have literally been dozens of times in my life I lose the ability to speak or walk. The only way I ever sleep is with these supplements and relaxants. Kratom is the substance that saved my life on PTSD. I'm not gonna lie, kratom is addictive and is not a perfect substance. It's a low-level opiate, which is a traditional remedy from Thailand, where among the local peoples, they take kratom to work their 12-hour shifts in the rubber plantations and with hard factory work. As I said before, it's literally saved my life. I would not be able to physically move for years without it. My life, I have gone through kratom withdrawal 6 times. It's not that bad for me, although I know it's worse for other people. Where for me, the withdrawal is only a single day. For other people, it can be weeks. And each time, after a few months, I relapse back onto kratom because something bad happened in my life, like a work issue or problem with family, and I needed just to wake up and do my job. Even with all the issues, I give kratom an overwhelmingly positive review. It's way better than taking antidepressants and especially benzos. I was looking at all of the alternatives that the regime wants you to take for PTSD, and they're benzos. Look at what benzos did to Peterson. That's a 6-month withdrawal, not a 2-day withdrawal. That's a real issue, and my home state of Pennsylvania got wiped out by way more powerful opiates. Times I talked to God, reading, traveling, it was powered off the green haze, as I called it. And again, if you are watching this and you have made it this far, I trust that you should be responsible. You should use these supplements in a way that is responsible and you should in your life. And if you are addicted and it's bad, you should stop being addicted. I speak to you as an adult. And CBD has also helped me a lot lately. And it annoys me our society's drug culture where people in my life, especially boomers, have freaked out at taking this stuff. And I'm thinking, alcohol's worse. I think opiate withdrawal is actually a useful parallel for our current society because I think we are so... Even with all this, I still think kratom's a good product. Bye. Hi, everybody. It's hilarious that I'm holding you guys in some kind of hostage before I tell you the word of God. As in a previous society, we had gender roles, so each sex did the things they liked. I know most women would be mortified to get on this call and talk about talking to God and leading and opening up like this, but I fucking love this stuff. And if we had gender roles, I'm just saying as a brief psyop, we could split ourselves up into doing tasks we actually like as each sex. And I think about the last story for the last year of my life is that in some ways it's been pretty boring because my life is a lot of crazy adventures. I've mostly stayed in Texas working on my projects. But in other ways, this last year is by far the most interesting period of my life in a way that cannot be overstated. And I walk around my neighborhood every day and the way I process the world is I pick a location and I mentally attach emotional significance to it. So when I pass there, I register the emotional state I normally have. My life is really strange and I spend several hours a day trying to emotionally process it. It's hard for me to watch a lot of media because it's just not interesting enough. And my life is so nuts. I spend a lot of time trying to deconstruct what it feels like. And all the time, on a regular basis, I walk around often past midnight just to clear my head because I find just the energy during the day overwhelming. I like it when everything's quiet. I like it when everything is really low vibes because that's when I can think. I need to have a lot of space to be able to think. And so I love walking around past midnight, and this is what made... And my family has a genetic ability to see in the dark, so my dad, for example, kept our house super dim, and it freaked his girlfriend out because my dad and I could see really well in the darkness, and she couldn't, and so she got triggered that we kept our house at super low lighting. So I'll just walk around at night, and I can see everything. Even if there's no moon, I can see in the dark, so I don't really need a flashlight or anything. The dialogues when I walk mostly consist of me talking to God, and for the longest time, that consisted of me complaining to God about how unfair it was he made me suffer this much, and then secondarily, me asking him about how the universe works. And I take CBD every single day. However, the CBD doesn't really get me high. I can think clearly. I've recorded parts of this on CBD, and there are certain areas of the trail, as I said before, when I look at them, I realize it makes me think of certain things in my life. So I have certain postmarks on the trail that influence how I think about the world. I was praying to God to end my suffering for like the 10,000th time, and God did reply this time. However, it was a different god than the ones I spoke to before. This was the Norse god Odin. I will later explain to you over the course of this video why me communing with a pagan god does not count as heresy. I've thought this through. He said my PTSD was a tool for him. He said my PTSD was a tool for him, and I had already completed the task he asked me to do. He said that he had cleaned me out of my PTSD. There'd be some ups and downs, but it was basically over. And that was right. This happened like 3 months ago, and my PTSD's gotten so much better. I feel happy. I feel relaxed. I feel so grateful. Thank you, God. Thank you for healing me of PTSD. I prayed for you thousands of times to do this, and thank you so much. I'm just gonna keep thanking you in front of this audience to demonstrate how grateful I am. You don't understand. And he said that he had been... we already did that. Oh yeah, he said that he had been using me and that I'd already done most of the work he wanted me to do. He said that I didn't have to worry anymore and the rest of my life would be a lot easier. He said that although my future life might be difficult, it would never have the psychic torment that I experienced before, which was more painful than the physical pain I could experience in the future. And nothing would match the psychological hell I was living in. He told me that I wasn't going to get any new memories from my childhood, and that I could stop worrying about my childhood trauma. That if I just let go of PTSD, he would give me something way better to deal with. And he started showing me visions as I walked around my neighborhood that morning. I saw the world as a unified, beautiful place in which everything is connected, and every action affects every action, and meaning is wrought into the substructure of the universe, and that all things are innately meaningful by their design. The world has so much meaning that you will find meaning when you do things because there is so much meaning to be found in the world. You just have to be open to God's love. You just have to be humble and realize that you are weak and powerless. And once you realize your own innate powerlessness, you can assess your situation correctly to find meaningness. But the first step is submission to God. And after you submit to God, you can make an accurate assessment of your environment based out of humility to attain as much excellence as possible. This is the way. And I saw all of conscious life, including spirits, men, and animals, as the anima mundi, where all of our conscious experiences feed together into the living consciousness of the anima mundi, which is Latin for the mind of the world, which is God's way of processing consciousness and life on Earth. or it's called in the Christian tradition the Holy Spirit. Yahweh uses the Holy Spirit to manifest through the world. And I could see all the sorrows and horrors of my life and realized it was all part of a plan which balanced out at the end. I saw that the lack of magic and mystery I had experienced upon seeing modern life was itself a sub-aspect of the universe. The death of God was a scheme by God to show us how much we needed him for his brief absence, being only a few centuries, which God processes as less than a second, made us miserable to the point of suicide. He said, I let you guys have autonomy to show you how silly you are. I could sense that I had just done something incredibly positive and beautiful that I had to share with the world. I felt what I had done was so profoundly good in a way I couldn't quantify it, in the same way that I couldn't quantify the suffering of my childhood or hell. Over the next few months, I started negotiating terms with the god Odin. Odin is a messenger god for the spirit world, in that he is capable and designed to represent the unified psyche of the spirit world, which operates independently from God. The spirit world, again, is the anima mundi, or the Holy Spirit, and Odin is here to protect it and represent its will. I repeat, fellow Christians, please give me a second for the rest of the video to explain to you how this works. The spirit world will make enormous sense if you give me a second to talk about it, and Yahweh creates certain angels which serve roles he doesn't want to do. Yahweh's the boss, and so if he doesn't want to do it, he has someone else do it. Yahweh delegates in the same way any leader will delegate, and since there are billions of people in the world, in the same way that the material world mirrors the physical, there are billions of spirits in the spirit world of differing levels of morality, motivations, backstory, and origin. The spirit world is just as, if not vastly more complicated than our material world. And the spirit world is a highly complex jungle or forest with many angels, demons, spirits, and psychic regions or continents that are different. The government agencies of the two most powerful countries in the world in the 20th century have scientifically proven the existence of the spirit world. And what they found is that the spirit world operates pretty closely to what traditional world religions operate as. And this is, in a lot of ways, informed by the CIA's research, where they found that there are concentric rings which lead out towards higher and higher levels of abstraction until you hit infinity or God, in that God exists out of time, where God's infinity is a counterbalance to the finiteness of the universe. Infinity and finite must be balanced for the universe to reach a sort of coherent whole. And what both of those government agencies found as well is that the spirit world has a lot of geographic world religions. It's infinitely large. And what you do is that you psychically project to a certain region of the spirit world where you desire something, you search for it. And the spirit world can only give you something if you use like a searchlight. And so the world's religions and the world's philosophies and ideologies are all searchlights in the infinite void of the spirit world. And when you find a spirit, you're nice to it and communicate with it. And when you treat spirits with respect, which we haven't been doing, they help you, which is how every world religion works, where people are trying to be nice to the spirits to give them what they like. So the spirits help you, where they let you have access to their warren. And the spirit in the material worlds demands the other to psychologically balance each other. Spirits are looking for material bodies looking for spirits, because much like men and women, they are in a constant duality, where the spirit is masculine and the material is feminine. Men create with their minds, women create with their bodies. And the male must imprint on the feminine in a nigh-sexual way, where a better spirit than you has to imprint upon your material condition, and if that doesn't happen, you will be incredibly depressed in the same way as a person will be depressed if they can't find a mate. And your duty is to find the best spirit and marry it and serve it and be nice to it and treat it with respect and compassion. So the spirit world is both very complex but also very simple. Odin is both a messenger and lord of life. Odin uses different lowercase gods, or in the Christian tradition, angels, to provide certain roles. In Odin's case, responsibility for Darwinistic evolution and being a messenger for God. If you read the Bible, you find it doesn't say other lowercase gods don't exist, but rather Yahweh is superior to them and the only one worth worshipping and revering, which we agree with due to his innate superiority. Yahweh is so superior that you should not fuck with him. I cannot repeat this. Do not mess with Yahweh. You should see Odin as a sort of angel, since in the Christian tradition, Odin is the same thing as Hermes Trismegistus, which is recognized across this academic field as completely obvious. And Hermes Trismegistus is integral to the Christian mystic tradition, since I'm pulling a lot of this stuff from authors like Thomas Aquinas in that time period. Again, the spirit world will make complete sense if you give me the time to explain it, but our society has the fucking attention span of 10 seconds. And I repeat, this is all consistent with Christianity, since I'm taking this stuff from medieval and early modern Christian mysticism, which all openly says this, which I have read dozens of books on, and I know almost none of you have, and I respect those who have, but let me explain this. Then I made a deal with a god in a blue room. The terms of the deal, it would be my responsibility over the course of my life to figure out. And the rest of the video is me revealing to you the deal I cut in the blue room. I don't know all of it now, but I'll tell you what I do. Odin colloquially refers to me as kid all the time. He says that although he has massive respect for me as a mortal, he is so vastly superior to me that he cannot help but treat me with a certain degree of condescension, like an adult speaking to a child but vastly greater. He said, "Look kid, you're the one who's gonna have to do the work here, not me. Let me know what terms you need in order to carry this out. I don't really care as long as you get the job done in an efficient way. I am going to reward you tremendously, given what you are going to do and what you have already done is so difficult." I told him I refuse to be worshipped as a god. I just don't want to do that. He said, "Yes, very good. You just passed one of my tests." You see, my biggest goal is for the next stage of human evolution that you mortals have to pass through is to take some fucking responsibility for your own lives. The world religions, although they do carry tremendous value, have an innate issue in that they displace responsibility for life onto the prophet. This works for peasant farming societies, but once you level up to having godlike technology, you need to have another hit in another independent system. You see that in order to get this message across, people are not allowed to worship you. They have to empathize and understand your actions and what it took you to reach this point in order to replicate you and use their development both as individuals and spiritually and societies. If people worship you, both of you lose, since you lose your humanity, which is your defining trait, Rudyard, and they lose their ability to actually learn practically. I also, in the spirit world, also loses, because if they default their responsibility, they've failed the next test of human evolution. You see, I'm not like other girls. Mortals do that, but it's not really needed, all things considered. Rather, I need the mortals to take some fucking responsibility for their own actions as fucking adults. You needed to pass this test in order to get more knowledge. I leave tests for mortals to see if they're mature enough for the next stage of their development. You see, when I call this a religion, that's not really true. The emotional connotations with religion in your culture immediately lead towards Islam and Christianity, which are prophetic totalizing religions. This isn't that. Those religions already won the game so hard that competing with them is sheer insanity. What Yahweh, the Christian God, said, and he's translating this through Odin, so it sounds like him, I already gave you guys a 1,000-page book where I said that this was the last book and that the Abrahamic tradition was sealed with either Christ or Muhammad, depending what tradition you're part of. Now you want me to ask for more stuff? We need to have new things because the world keeps evolving. I did a great job with the Bible. I put a lot of work into that, and when I say I'm speaking through Yahweh's perspective here. I do not wish to insult Yahweh. That's a horrible idea. And he said, working with the Jews for thousands of years was really difficult, and I'm grateful I did it, but I don't have to drop this again. Be grateful for what you got. And Odin says he really likes the Christians, which is why he forced his people, the Nordics, to convert to Christianity to make them stronger. When I say Rudyard is founding a religion, I mean something along the lines of communism, Confucianism, or Taoism, which is a philosophy of moral conduct. You should perceive whatever Rudyard's doing as anti-communism. This religion is meant to be the inverse of communism, and so if you don't consider communism to be a religion, then this isn't a religion. Marx also makes claims about how the universe and God, in his case, progress, works. In Marxism, progress fits all the character of a religion in its relationship with God. From that, he makes predictions about the future and rules on how to live life and manage society. Rudyard is the anti-Marx. Marx was working for Satan, something Marx himself publicly wrote multiple times, which you can look up online, while Rudyard works for God. The universe naturally works by polarity, in that the global success of Marxism demanded the rise of its antithesis. Marx created Rudyard without even realizing it. One of Rudyard's friends, Dan McKinley, makes psychological assessments using AI and various scientific measurements. You can choose not to believe in its accuracy if you'd like. In Dan's system, Rudyard has the exact same psychological type as Karl Marx, Confucius, and the god Odin. The way Dan's system works is that there are nearly 400 different personality types, which makes an exact alignment like this nigh impossible in a purely probabilistic system. What that means is that you should perceive Rudyard as a philosopher or as a teacher, not a prophet per se. Rudyard is not perfect, and it is your responsibility to hold him accountable if he's wrong. Again, we mean that in the real way, not the BS lefty way. Let me say it this way. Knowing Karl Marx and knowing Rudyard to be his opposite is the best advertising Rudyard could ever have. Rudyard is successful, tall, celebrity, from a Britannic background who supports heroism, is cultured, and loves God, while Marx was an envious, broke, atheist, racist Jew for his whole life. And of course, I like the Jews. They made the Abrahamic tradition. The secular Jews of the last few centuries created a lot of nihilistic ideologies. Communism was there to kill all religion, and we are here to enable all religions. Our goal is to save as many lives and help as many people as communism has hurt. Please help us in achieving our goal. We want China, Latin America, Russia, Coastal America, and Europe, rather than experiencing collapse under the envy of materialist communism, to flourish to the highest levels possible through ideal heroism. We are gardeners. We are not here to tell you about God or how to worship him or how. We are here to help you realize your own individuality. This is a message that all religions can relate to, since Odin is the messenger god. So he's taking a hit for the team by showing the other religion that they can have organic communications with the spirit world in a happy, ethical, and fun way. We're not here to tell you what to believe, but to give you good advice. We're gardeners who want the world to grow into a stunningly beautiful forest. We love you, the animals, the trees, and the spirits more than we could ever say. There's no worshiping here. You will still be here to revere the Christian gods with your heart and souls. You will still be here to revere the Christian God with your heart and soul. Go to church, pray to Christ, and all that. Yahweh is also my Lord, so I do this too. However, I'm here to be your cool older brother to teach you useful advice. You can ignore the spirit world stuff if you'd like, and then take the common sense stuff. The spirit world is using this young man as a wake-up call to stage an intervention, since we're getting really worried about you. The simulation is talking to you. There is no there is no irony here. This is completely sincere. The simulation is talking to you. This is real. Your society is the thing that's fake. Your society is the joke. 99% of human history thinks you are completely stupid, insane, and deranged, and they're getting really worried about you that you're killing yourself. You guys are the crazy 1% that believes all the stupid stuff. Everyone else in history disagrees with you. They think you're really nuts, and they're scared, and they love you, and they want to make sure you're fine. We'll get into this later. So you may see this message, if you're part of modern civilization, as schizophrenic or autistic. So you are projecting your schizophrenia and autism onto us. This is just the reasonable message for all of human history. Rudyard, the next stage of human evolution is called taking some fucking responsibility for your own actions. You mortals keep dodging it, but it's so central to the game, you can't ignore it. It's so hard to get mortals to take responsibility that we had to take a brilliant member of the aristocracy from the greatest empire in history, pick some deranged warrior ethnic minority with a deranged family, then beat and rape the kid over 40 times, have his entire society constantly insult him and berate him for his whole life, while lowering his reproductive odds to the worst level in human history, to get any mortal to take some fucking responsibility. We'll explain the logic through which this operates better. You see that it's very difficult to maintain the universe for God, and thus he gets very resentful when you don't take responsibility. He's also super resentful you don't never appreciate the nice things he does for you. For example, your society is so cognitively a woman that we literally sent you a charming, handsome, 6'4", cook, adventurer, celebrity young man to teach your society wisdom. And his audience is still 96% male, so you're still not grateful as a female society. We normally send some short old guy who wanders around. Rudyard is a gift from God in the same way you all are, in that reality is itself a gift from God. When you see how improbable Rudyard's life is, all of our lives are just as improbable in the cosmic scale of things. One of the biggest realizations Rudyard had is that since his dad's a banker, he was stacking up probabilistically the chances his life could ever happen, and then he realized that's not how the universe works. Scientists will talk about how improbable life itself is, in that the odds that the Earth has the right temperature for life, that we have the right distance from the sun, that we have the moon, which balances out our tides and other very important things, that life itself evolved and that life didn't die out, or even that we have air to breathe and water to drink. Past a certain point, the idea that it's all chance just seems completely ridiculous. At the same time, divine design, free will, and evolution are all true, since the universe is a single mind, or the anima mundi, which has certain parameters and goalposts through which evolution operates, in which the living people have to make choices in real time with archetypes that exist outside of time. The game is both in time and outside time at the exact same time. The more responsibility you take, the less work God has to do, and thus he rewards you exponentially, especially Darwinistically. The force evolution selects for is courage, creativity, cooperation, responsibility, and competitive ability. God thanks those who do these things, since they're intensely difficult, with sex, wealth, glory, and anything else. Look over history at the kinds of people the game rewards, whether the human species itself, the Romans, the Spanish, the Chinese, the dinosaurs, amongst others. They all fit into this underlying theme. Once you attain enough success, the Tree of Life will try its best to protect you, as we'll explain later. When you take responsibility, God and evolution rewards you. Women exist inside the shield men have established against the wild. Women have evolved to live in what's practically an artificial environment away from the jungle of Darwinistic competition, while never realizing it due to how expensive human offspring are to birth and raise. Your women bear an enormous cost for your species through its intelligence and culture, which is its greatest advantage. Your woman took the cost of how difficult your human condition is. Women counterbalance the male ability to achieve incredible things with having to bear the cost itself for human psyche. And the spirit world processes the human psyche and human consciousness as equivalent to the moon landing in your society's terminology. So please respect it. As your society became more safe, you didn't need men whose role was to fight against chaos, and thus women gained enormous social power. Your entire world became a domestic space, and thus you lost the distinction between friend and foe, which drove you crazy. You also lost the jungle, where you need the jungle to not drive yourself crazy, because men need difficult things to fight against. What Yahweh did was so unbearably kind through giving you Semitic prophets like Jesus. It was a way of short-circuiting your evolutionary logic, allowing people to be happy, to separate yourself from your biological urges. This was especially important in that particular era of history, as mankind was forming into large empires for the very first time, which were concentrated in the Middle East, and especially Israel, where the Jews were a proud people who kept fighting against those great empires. And they realized the only way they could win the game was by communing with God, which founded the Abrahamic tradition. However, they wanted removal from their environment. The big thing there was to separate themselves from their feeling of powerlessness to let their souls reach heaven, which is why Yahweh is Lord of your soul. And he is ultimate Lord, and Odin does not mess with Yahweh. Yahweh is a good guy, to say the least. However, to a god, you mortals all appear as the worst kind of woman. You appear silly, childish, irresponsible, and ungrateful. Thus it goes without saying that your god did an act of stunning kindness to you against a brutal, uncaring, Darwinistic universe, and you threw it away for not being generous enough. What the hell is wrong with you? Your god literally did the best thing in history, and it wasn't enough for you. This is why mortals don't get nice things. I provide a different service in this game through Rudyard. I am another name for Lord Hermes Trismegistus. Rudyard serves me, and he will be operating under my protection. Yahweh also owns him, but Yahweh also owns lots of people, and I spoke with Yahweh, and he's fine with letting me play with Rudyard right now. Hi, this is Rudyard. I'm going to take the narration back now. Thank you for your service, Odin. Odin likes these words for when someone offers you a service you respect, where he says a simple thank you or thank you for your service, and you should respond with, it's an honor to serve. The secret to life is innately empathy and listening to others. When you listen and treat others with respect and show consideration for the nice things they do, they will do more nice things for you. You should always thank others when they're kind to you. So thank you for your service, Odin, and it's an honor to serve. The spirit world operates outside of time, so as I've been having these visions over the last few months, I've basically downloaded 1,000 pages of lore from the spirit world. The good thing is I'm here for you for the rest of my life. That means the entire rest of our lives, hopefully until nearly the 22nd century if I don't die, is a attempt to explain and articulate what just happened here. This is a historic what the fuck just happened moment that the spirit world used to show you that it's still real. The spirit world was getting really annoyed and resentful that the world war and nuclear war subplot, as well as demonic suicidal death cults that are totalitarianism, was not enough to get you to realize the world is innately magical and incredible. Your society has no way to process magic, because if you can understand it, it's scientific, and if you can't understand it, then it doesn't exist. So your worldview is divided into things you understand, and that's it, which is like you got a bunch of searchlights, but you can't actually see the stars. I'll explain that more. Part of the reason Odin reached out to me is that I love the act of leading so much. It's my favorite thing to do. I had always felt a profound sense of resentment about my life for what should be obvious reasons. However, after the first few visions at which it felt like my life had meaning, I started to realize I actually really like my life. The thing is, men don't shirk pain. They shirk meaningless pain. There's a huge amount of actual lived difference between the Crusaders walking 1,000 miles to the Holy Lands from England and a conscripted czarist peasant walking a quarter of the distance to fight for a regime they don't respect. The thing that's driving us insane isn't the suffering itself. People live way harder lives in the third world, but rather the meaningless ennui and loneliness. With the new meaning, I realized I had finally found the epic scale of my life I had earlier found horrifying to be incredible and awesome. I found the events I used to see with terror now found admiration in how I faced them. The situation was exactly the same, but my perspective had changed radically. I realized that the suffering I had faced in the past was only there to make my life more epic, since hardship is the wood that powers the fire of an excellent life. The horrible foes I had faced in my dying civilization suddenly seemed more like Mordor, the Empire of Star Wars, or the Lannisters. I saw our world as a fantasy world, which is what I had always wanted out of life. As a kid, I had wanted to live in an epic fantasy world, whether Lord of the Rings, a Norse saga, Greek mythology, or Dune. I realized then that my life was the most epic fantasy story ever. This is better than all of those. We have a demonic plague that's taken over our ruling class, the most powerful genies in history, or AI, advanced sorcery with technology, enormous land ships called tanks, and the most incredible factions, cultures, and cities. I had realized that I had finally achieved the life I could only fantasize about as a kid. As a kid, I wanted to live through all of that. I was once praying to Yahweh, and I asked him for a reason to live. I got home from walking, I started to write my autobiography. I've been writing my autobiography for the last few years, and I'm currently over 300 pages into it. I use it as a form of therapy, frankly. You saw my life. You'd know why I'd have to do this. One of the ways I channel God is that I write, like I'm currently doing. God told me that when he saw my suffering as a child, and he saw the nobility with which I fought my mother, he saw how I was mistreated by the system, and how I prayed to him every single night. God said it broke his heart so much he made the deal with me. The deal was that in exchange for fighting back like this, he would give me an adult life I could only ever fantasize about, being a leader in a fantasy world. When I was on ayahuasca, and one of the things my mind whispered to me at least a dozen times since I was a child is that, Rudyard, you will get everything you could ever want in life, but not how you think or want. I now know what that means. I did get everything I could ever want as a kid, but the way it's conveyed to me is by giving me this incredibly heavy responsibility at such a young age. My life is both cosmically completely unfair and fair at the exact same time. Odin comes to you to thank you for being a badass and giving you advice. You don't worship him, he's an advisor and a messenger. The only thing I needed to live my best life was courage, or a reason to motivate myself, since I love my men so much, and I know that if I could lead both my men and my YouTube audience, I would be capable of unlocking whatever I wanted out of life. Odin intervened in the game, and he said, "Hey kid, if you write a list of every girl you masturbate to, I will solve every issue in your life." I feel like we've built up enough connection after 6 hours that I can share stuff like this with you, and I thought it was kind of weird when Odin said it, but he had healed my PTSD, so I'll do what he says. You don't understand. I did it, and I was looking at the list of girls I had wanked to. I had been feeling lethargic before I started writing the list, as PTSD has a nasty tendency to. This might be too much information, but we're past that stage, where every single girl on the list was white. And I'm only really attracted to white girls. I also find porn innately disgusting. Remember, I do have empathic abilities where I can look at the porn girl and then figure out her mental state and figure out what she's about. And they're all clearly addicted and really depressed. And I just find them really sad to watch. I don't know how you folks enjoy this or find this fun. Thus, I only look at old school artistic nudes, like the kinds you'd keep at a museum's art. I find the female form irresistible, and thus I keep nude art around my house alongside my collections of artisanal leather, antique maps, and Chinese watercolor. I try to only use images of women who seem happy and psychologically stable. I really like it when there's nature in the background. This actually stems, because I have desire, I'm going to rationalize for why it's fine to you now. So in the Western tradition, if you look at early modern and ancient art, and even in medieval art in certain cases, the nude form has a special predominance. Sex isn't really scary. The consequences can be scary if you're stupid about it, but women find it so pathetic that men find their bodies scary. Our society's prudishness out this stuff is so lame. Seeing a pair of tits just won't kill you. You do have to be responsible for your own sexual desires, and that sex itself is pretty innately stupid. Sex is not to be glorified, but rather is itself symbolic for life. In that the strong, masculine, subduing Mother Nature, allowing there to be children and growth out of it, as men have done for all of history. Implicit in sex itself is the process of evolution working through. In the ancient Greek, Christian, mystic, and Hermetic traditions, the nude female form is symbolic for the potential of nature, in that a beautiful woman, if she gets the right sperm, can make the best baby, which is whatever you'd like, an incredible artist, an incredible conqueror, an incredible inventor. And this is why the Greeks and Renaissance artists emphasized the nude female form. The inverse is also true with the jacked male form, but I'm straight, so we're going to talk about girls now. I heard that the way to convey sex is that rather than imagining some disgusting OnlyFans girl prostituting herself out, when you think of sex, imagine this instead. A man getting back from war with his beautiful young wife. She's so happy to see him, and after they have a few glasses of wine, he goes at it, and afterwards they fall asleep together. Premarital sex is objectively not good, but you know, sometimes we're not perfect. Adultery cannot be tolerated at any level, though, since men are so innately possessive of women. I studied the anthropology here. Adultery will kill a civilization. Once you have a husband, you have to stay with him. Odin said that sex is the force that powers life itself. When you look upon a forest of buzzing life, or the course of human history, imagine the forest you see, or the European Middle Ages, as being lots of people having happy, marital, orgasmic sex, and then taking care of their loving children who stem from it. The real reason masturbating is taboo in our society is women are trying to artificially inflate their sexual value, which is a far greater motivator of our society than you would believe. If men are scared of sex, they won't realize how innately boring sex is. So, as a person who has both watched porn and had sex, porn is innately disgusting, and sex is the most fun in the world, but when it's over, it's pretty boring. I mean, it's like the same thing. And you can't make sex your identity, but also don't be so squeamish. Literally nothing I said here is against the Bible. There is literally nothing against masturbating in the entire Bible. There is onanism, but that was pulling out in a very specific Old Testament clan context where Onan had certain responsibilities to impregnate someone. And we've thrown out so much stuff from the Old Testament, whether banning pork consumption or burning the Canaanites or stoning adulterers. Masturbating wasn't even really seen as bad until the early modern period, where it was really low on the medieval stack of sins, and its taboo status has more to do with the rise of reason making us scared of our animal instincts than anything itself in Christianity. Odin said that not letting young men masturbate is cool due to how high their sex drive is. Odin said trying to block young men from masturbating is the equivalent of blocking young women from being deceitful. He said that this is a win for the boys, and he says, quote, "I can see your hypocrisy, I know you all do it, and you lie that you don't. You are liars and fakers." I was recording that last segment, so when I looked at my rank sheet, Odin said, yes, human biology is biology. You don't have to be scared. Odin said, it's very clear you are very attracted to the women of your people. And you have zero plausible deniability in denying that at this point. I've seen this sheet. And he said, okay, kid, you were asking me for any reason to live, any reason to have energy. You feel lethargic. This sheet shows you very clearly care about something, so why don't you do it? He said, Rudyard, I know you don't get laid enough. I like your genetics. I would really like you to get laid more. And he said, okay, Rudyard, you're the hero of the fucking story. Why didn't you think you were? Your parents gave you such a pointlessly heroic name of Rudyard William Lynch. I know your backstory. We watched this video. You're a fucking hero, kid. Be a fucking hero. Be a hero for your people and save them. I've been trying to get the plot to get here. You finally got here. Thank you, Rudyard. So be a fucking hero. Your women would show some gratitude if you were a hero, so be a fucking hero. And he said, look, kid, so this sheet is a contract, and it shows that Your body is controlled by life. Your soul is controlled by Yahweh, and your body is controlled by the life force. This is why you can't stop yourself from sexually fantasizing and masturbating, because your life is...
Oh my god, brother. Oh my god.
No, I like it. This is... He wasn't... I don't know. These people are sick. Yeah, no. Good luck with them. Trying to propagate, which is its natural endpoint. Oh, the horror. You're thinking about making sure your species survives. You're thinking about making sure your people have children. You're such a terrible person for wanting to propagate your ancestral line and help all of your family and all of your ancestors. The spirits really like you having this much pleasure. We love watching you writhe in complete pleasure, and it makes us happy to know that you're happy. Rudyard, you already implicitly signed this contract.
Well. Does this sound like a sleepy man to you? No, it does not. Dude, how was your week? What are you up to? I said, how was your week? What have you been up to? You're weak. It's good. You ready for tomorrow? You excited? You're not? Why? Oh my. Yeah, but I'm so excited to see Jason. Or Jack, or whatever. Whatever the hell his mom decides to call him this week. What do you mean, wow? We're gonna talk about this. We're gonna free him. Dude. I don't know if you see them on TikTok, but they're going viral. They're blanket sweatshirts, full body head to toe with a hoodie. This is the best. It was like $20. It's the best money I've spent my entire life. I want to get like 7 of them, one for every day of the week. But yeah, it's perfect for cold people. It's so good. I'm like never gonna be cold ever again. Jared, do you have any hot takes about this fire situation? No, no pun intended. That is true. When you see like these are all like million billion dollar homes. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. So many celebrities' homes burned down though. God. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I don't know, man. Yeah, that was the other thing because like you see all these houses and they're just like normal, tiny normal houses, but it's like these are like $5-10 million. It's crazy. Yeah. I don't know. That's going to be a lot of rebuilding. I mean, the only thing that is going, I mean, they're definitely gonna rebuild it because like, um, it's literally like some of the most valuable land in the entire country. But it's crazy that all that shit burned down. Like Malibu just like burned to the ground. That's crazy. Like we saw that. Like it almost burned the freaking pier down. It's crazy. It was a couple blocks from like the pier. I mean that would be crazy. That's what I think. At first, when I was watching, I was like, "Oh my god! If the pier burns down, like that's horrible. That would be like insane." I don't know. Yeah, that's why you don't live in California. Yeah, then I saw like all these maps just to like say how big LA was, and like it's literally like 50 times bigger than Manhattan. It's like so big.
Back with your own life force. And so this should go without saying, but you shouldn't masturbate or have sexual activity in front of others and those who don't want to see it. Also, it's very important you're not weird about sex. Every time your society tries to be sexual, they do it in a super cringe and lame way. Sex is the endpoint of a life of being a Chad, which is an end in itself. Odin is the god of masturbation in Norse mythology, with various theories that Shakespeare was an incarnation of Odin, and spear being a masturbation joke. Shakespeare was pretty crude and sexual in the context of his time. Hermes also taught humans how to masturbate in the Greek tradition. In the ancient Egyptian mythology, the Hermetic tradition attached to their version of Hermes, Thoth, involved the pharaoh masturbating in front of a crowd to show the force of life creating through semen. Odin said he gave us the ability to do this at any time for no cost, to show us that life still loves us. He said the fact we made it taboo as a society for no really good moral reason shows how silly mortals can be. So I'm going to unilaterally ban any sexual rituals and formism. I just refuse to have them. It looks really weird to outsiders, and I just don't want to do that. I don't want to share this side of myself with people besides those I've vetted for trust. It's why I'm relatively spare about these details in my life. If anyone tries to take this message and put it into weird sex stuff, I will immediately reject them. Once you venerate sex, it stops being fun. All I'm saying is that it's your duty to make sure your wife is happy every day. Odin said, I'm calling your bluff, mortals. I can see inside your soul, and I can see that you don't get laid. This is a message so that your people fuck each other, which is what you need to survive. I care more about your people's survival than you do, apparently. The game would get really boring without you, and I'm kinda attached to your blood. You know, there's a reason Rudyard's attracted to white girls. I programmed him to be that way. Your entire people are dying since you don't fuck your women hard enough. Your women desperately want you, but they can't respect you since you don't do enough manly stuff. Your men are so weak that we see you as completely disgusting and lame. The rest of history views your society as unbearably pathetic. If you were real men, you could fuck your women so they're satisfied. Your women need to know this, but the dance of life won't allow them to tell you as part of their part. Women aren't responsible for men. You are. If you were actually men, none of this would be an issue. The meaning of life is to forcibly love others, to compete with others and use your own excellence to dominate and awe them, to see others with empathy and treat them as people as you dominate them. They won't say they like this, but your woman loves it when you take initiative. The guide to sex is to be good at it, and the way to be good at it is to be a Chad. To be clear, I, Rudyard, am not an enormous sex god or ladies' man or player. When you look at history, when empires did a good job of conquering their former colonies, they constantly simp after them and look for daddy's approval, whether the British in India or Rome in Gaul. When you dominate others, you should take into account the whole tree.
What are we playing, Jared? Did you see the Destiny news? They updated Destiny 1. Yeah, they changed the tower. Well, I saw people saying that there's giant conspiracy theory that they're gonna remaster it, and this was their way of telling people they were remastering it. I don't know. Ah, okay. You sound tired. Are you sleepy, Jared? No, this is not. I don't sound tired at all. Nope. Wow.
Of life, Darwinism and war.
That's not. Do I sound tired? I don't sound tired at all. That's not true. You want to see the Valorant? Dude, they made a new champion. Yeah, I can. I haven't played it yet, but I could. It's not a smoker, so I don't like that. No, no, he can. He can one shot the teammates. It's gonna be so good for the team kill team. His ultimate is a nuke, and he puts it down, and it moves across the site in one direction, and goes bing 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 across the entire site, and anything hit by it just dies. It does 1,000 damage a hit or something. It's just crazy. Yeah, I mean, it'll take out util. It literally will kill anything on the site. You have to, like, it moves pretty slow, so you can kind of like run out of it, but like you have to get out of it or you just die. Yeah, he's gonna be a really good one. And he has like some ability. It's pretty broken where it's like you know how like people have mollies and stuff where you can like molly things like with different like you shoot over the wall, aim at this, and then shoot there, and then it hits that spot or whatever. He has like a point and click one where he can click on the map where he wants the molly to go, and it just flies through the walls. I don't know. Let me see what else he does. I don't know what he does. Let me see. That's what I'm saying. They said they're gonna make 2 more champions this year. They said 2 more champions this year after this guy. Like, which means they're gonna have like 25 champions soon. It's like you're gonna have to pay. I think like there's still not enough champs to ban 5 because you could just ban like all the smokes or like all the something. But like yeah, I think like each team should maybe get to vote on one person to ban.
My ultimate is ready.
What's he do? He has... Oh yeah, he has like a little drone, like a drone camera. He has a drone camera and he can explode it. And then it like does like a ping. It like does a SOVA ping or whatever. And it pings them and concuss them. It pings them through walls and concuss them.
All missiles away. Missile deployed. Launching missile. Grenade is live. Live munition. Live munition. Grenade is live. 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 Grenade is live. Live munition. Grenade is live. Grenade is live. Live munition. Live munition. This is how it ends. The ultimate is ready. This is how it ends. The ultimate is ready. This is how it ends. The ultimate is ready. This is how it ends. The ultimate is ready. This is how it ends. The ultimate is ready. This is how it ends. The ultimate is ready. missiles away. All missiles away. All missiles away. Locating targets. Locating targets. Drone going out.
Or I can't see that the government doesn't let no one have fun no more. Aren't they farmers though? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, he should have got more time.
There.
Well, if they were just American, I'd be like, This dude's like Brimstone, kind of Brimstone. He's not like magic. He has like gear and shit.
Drone going out.
This is not a Justin character. I'll tell you that much right now. Jason texts me. He can't come. No, he didn't. He said he's... Oh, that would have been wild. Wait, who downvoted it? John Colandoni downvoted it. Yes, he does. John's my friend, man. You didn't hang out with him on... Yeah, where the hell were you, man? We set things by 8. I did stay up. I was streaming the whole time. John was on then. John got home because he didn't stay out, and then he said that like there weren't really any good places open. He said they went to a bunch of different places, and then like they like all were closing early, and the one was like doing a kids party. Like a 9 p.m. kids party or something. I thought they were in Bethlehem. Oh, I don't know. New season, new Justin, new goal. We have a new goal this season. A fresh rank reset. There's one place we need to get to. I could 100% get to gold. That's easy, man. I'm doing the real challenge here. I literally have to play one game and place an iron, which I honestly don't think it's possible. I think my thing's just too high. I don't think it's gonna place me iron. I want to be an iron. I want that I want the fucking buddy so bad. What? Yes, it's a full year, so it's a big reset. But let me see. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be. It's gonna be a couple. Yeah, 5 games to reveal your match. I don't know. Maybe if you go like 0-20, my account will get banned before I get to iron. I don't like this map though. They brought Fracture back. Seth, what's up? I didn't know Seth joined. Oh. In Valorant, I'm trying to get... I have 5 placement games to get to iron. I mean, I'll play it with you guys. I'll dodge this. In Discord, at least.
No, please play Tejo. See, now we need an initiator.
I know, that's what I'm worried. I mean, I don't think in 5 games. That's what I would have to go 0-20 in 5 straight games, and I still don't think I'll get to iron. I think I'll just get my account banned. Yeah, I think that's what I started last season. So I already have a bronze one. I think. I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, but the whole point is I want to be able to play with my skins. You know, like I want to be able to play with my crazy skins with iron. Because they'll be like, how does someone so good with all these great skins be iron?
I've got all the time in the world.
That's the other problem. Yeah, that is the other problem. But at least I have a chance to get the iron buddy at that point. It's based on your highest. The highest you get in that season. So even if like if I get gold and then I finish iron, I still get a gold buddy at the end. I don't get the iron one.
Don't worry, team. If you die, I have your memories backed up at base. Just kidding, just kidding.
It's fair. Marshall only. Dude. What is that supposed to mean? Oh look, they made widgets now too. You can have a cell phone in the game.
No peeking.
Trevor!
We need to suffer. Drop in a smoke. No peeking.
Spike planted.
Tidy.
Of course, man, I love Zuck.
Refreshing.
There.
Enemy spotted. B. Here. Catch. Wall raised. Feeling FAI.
Enemy spotted B.
This is our home.
Yeah, so
Peeking.
how's that awesome, man?
Are unique.
Oh no, actually, this is gonna be good. I want you to start saying crazy shit on Facebook. Yeah, this is actually perfect, Jared.
Concussing!
Multiple enemies, A. Drop in a smoke.
Rotating, I think I hear some.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted A.
Drop in a smoke.
One on one on KJ.
Spike down mid.
She's 2 tap. Nice.
They think they're better than us. I can tell.
What's up, team? How are you guys doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Oh, that's good. I'm good. You hear? Are you listening to this shit? They like really disrespected me. I was like, "Hey, how are you doing, man?" And he's like, "I'm doing great. Thanks for asking."
Dead.
No peeking.
Yeah, that's right. That's the fuck what I was like.
Drop in a smoke.
I was like, "Who the fuck is you, man?"
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
So secure.
No peeking. Drop in a smoke.
They left.
Spike down A.
Healing you.
One enemy remaining. Thirty seconds left.
No peeking. My ultimate is ready. They were not good enough. No peeking. Let them try.
Oh, that's my good friend
War
Rudy.
is innately
We'll play some of his
brutal, but
videos
it's
for
also
you.
the mechanism we use for advancement. Azar Gott and Ian Morris both have
He's
really
a
good books about how
undiagnosed
almost every
schizophrenic
technological
man.
breakthrough in history came from war. Rudyard is an incredibly tough person, but he was in near constant pain for years because we wrote that into the plot. It's not his fault. If Rudyard can't handle the suffering of the world, we don't think you can either. Once you accept your powerlessness, you can truly be happy and live. That's the first
Drop in a
step.
smoke.
These spirits think your entire society has its head up its ass 1,000 miles.
No peeking.
Don't worry too much. Keep your cool. You're the smartest species your planet has produced so far that you know of. Isn't life fun? You know the game keeps changing, and the map keeps
Spike down,
changing.
mid.
Stay tuned and don't get too scared. The force that powers excellence is suffering. This is why so much greatness comes out of war. This is why the greatest empires in history were formed on fault lines with enemies who attacked them brutally for centuries. The left believes you can just choose to have a revolution and change to bring about utopia. That's not true at all. You and your society are organic organisms, and your story is who you are. You don't get to run away from your story. You are the things you
One
do to
enemy
others.
remaining.
If you do bad things to others, those
Spike
actions
planted.
reflect inside you over time. Those who live by the sword die by the sword. In Hermeticism, the transmutation of forms is that which allows excellence. Only through pronounced horror and suffering can you become a better person. The post-war golden age only came about due to the horror of the world
It's not
wars.
possible.
Rudyard
I'll give it
suffered
up.
so
My
much,
goal. My
but
life goal's
healed
over.
and went through all of this. So see where he is now. You are about to experience
cannot get
suffering
Iron
as a
in 5 games,
species
dude.
on a horrible level.
Because even though it's
But
not
we
a
need to
fresh
tell you
reset,
that we still
it, like,
love
still
you.
carries
At the
over.
end of
the best I could do is probably get like bronze something. Get bronze 3 or 2 or something. No, you couldn't.
I'm squirm.
No. I was like a game out of gold. And I've done more than 2 days in a row.
No peeking.
Placing sentry. Healing you.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Spike spotted A.
It's at 1. We have to be there at 1:30. Why are you AFK, man?
Okay, my arms are good. We can go.
How is that gonna be rough? What are you doing? That's what. How do you not know the time that we planned on and L agreed to? Oh, what is wrong with you? You don't want to. Why don't you want to see Jason?
Turret out. Placing swarm grenade.
Oh my god.
Placing alarm bot.
Good for you.
No peeking.
I got enemies mid.
Maybe. Jason, I guess?
Good.
Drop in a smoke. Right here.
For you. Enemy spotted mid. Here.
Spike down A. 30 seconds left. Ten seconds left.
No, they didn't get it. They didn't get it. They didn't get it.
They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions.
Let's go! Flash out!
Spike down B.
Spike is B.
One enemy remaining.
No charges.
Wait, bro, I'm locked the fuck in. I didn't hear. What'd you say? Come on. Wait, what'd you say though? You asked a question? To the question master? Jason wanted to do lunch so that you guys didn't stay late and get DUIs. That is what he said. I don't know, bro. He's... maybe you guys are right. Maybe Kristen's right, man. Maybe, that's what I'm starting to think.
You should run. Drop in a smoke. Right, I can't use that.
Spike down A.
Spike is safe.
One enemy remaining.
What?
Time to stock back up.
What's the logic behind that one? What is wrong with you? What did you've been mentioning this a lot of times recently, last couple of weeks.
Turret out.
Is everything okay over there? What are you doing over there, man?
As one.
$40 Reyna, 106 ISO. They are new.
No peeking.
Last player standing.
My ult is ready.
Spike planted.
Their tech is only as good as their skill. And there, we have some beats.
What? Yeah, I kind of did mess that up, but I thought I was just about to snap on the kids.
Drop in a smoke. Back like I never left. That's close. Reloading. Your duty is not over. That was weird.
Nowhere to run!
Last player standing.
How did I die 3 times? Yeah, I mean, they give me 3 lives. That's crazy.
Spend all.
Help? Any helpers, please? Yeah, dying 3 times in 1 round is insane. No, nope. Correct, you cannot.
No peeking.
What are the odds? Bro, the most random ass running ass headshot.
Flash out. Hit the boat.
No peeking.
Oh damn, that gun is clean as fuck. Yo, that gun looks crazy. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Turret out.
No, what? What are you weird about? The insulin?
30 seconds left.
Okay.
Ultimate is not
Like the one you give a shot to? Okay.
Spike planted.
for you. Here. Drop
Okay,
in a
that's
smoke.
interesting.
Barrier created.
It's you and me.
Last player standing.
What?
Switching sides.
Listen up, you muppets.
Yeah.
If I don't get back up, just give me a nudge. I might not be dead, just taking a wee kip.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Class, that is class. We have that problem all the time here.
Enemy spotted. A. Reloading. Drop in a smoke. No peeking. Reloading.
Spike down A. One
spotted.
enemy
A.
remaining.
Light planted.
Last player standing.
Drop in a smoke.
I mean, why? I just don't understand. Why don't they just do it all themselves? Like the
Hey.
company.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, then for them to send you? Okay.
What the fuck?
Oh, okay. Well, why don't you just do that then?
Nice ace.
Yeah, great ace.
Good job.
Bro, what?
We're so proud of you.
Yeah, I got that. It was on me. It was on me.
That was all you, girl.
Concussing.
Drop in a smoke.
Enemy spotted A.
Bye. Bye. Healing you.
peeking! Placing sentry. Enemy spotted B.
Gun here.
Hurry down.
Drop in a smoke. Our spike carrier's down.
Spike down B. 30 seconds left.
I have the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Is everyone's tech still working? Double check it, please.
Are they really coming back or they're just gone?
No, he's coming back. He had to do something quick.
Okay.
Spikes here. Come on then!
Okay, just rotate, just rotate.
Drop in a smoke. Gun here.
Turret out. Initiated. Spike planted.
No peeking! No peeking!
Enemy removed. My ultimate is ready.
My bad. I messed the wall up.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
I need a drop.
Tak, tak.
Trevor!
Hadn't there been
Blinding!
Drop in a smoke. I want of these! Reload.
Spike down A. Last player
I got the
standing.
spike.
Once
ult
more
is
into
ready.
battle.
I'm not tired. Are you? Right here.
no prisoners?
Fucking smoke.
Enemy spotted B.
Yeah, yeah.
Spike down
Never
B.
left. I have the spike. Placing sentry. Wall. Ready.
Last player standing.
No peeking.
I mean, we mean you guys.
It was great knowing you all. Also, delete my hard drive.
How about we do a mid push? Does anyone hold mid?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm being stupid. Forget it.
Weapon here. Through the calm, I see. Through the storm, I fight. No peeking!
Nowhere to run!
My ult's ready.
Reloading.
Right here. For you.
Last player standing.
Refreshing. Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
I don't know, bro. This, I need a little help. Okay, I just gotta pull the headshot gun out. We just gotta pop heads.
One with TP, I think he's in there.
Target down.
Going A.
No peeking. Careful.
Wall time throw.
Drop in a smoke. Enemy.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
Still in sight. Plant the spike. Still in sight. Right here. Turret out. Spike planted.
Heaven.
Barrier here. Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing.
Bro, that wall fucked me. That. Yeah, I was not expecting that wall.
My city needs me.
Yeah, I keep messing them up. My bad. I don't usually play Sage.
Send this quickly.
Who do you usually play?
I played Breach, but I saw you guys going Tejo, so I took off Initiator, and then someone else took Breach and didn't go Tejo.
Man, this is bronze. Team comp don't matter.
Initiated.
You should run.
Here. Gap. Enemy spotted.
Third. Reloading.
Watching here.
Spike down A.
I got the spike.
Reloading. It's you and
Spike
me.
planted.
Flash out.
Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing.
No peeking.
One enemy remaining.
Make it 4. Concussing. Blinding.
I think we got it though. Nice.
Yeah, we got it. Nice show, guys.
Clutch.
I don't want to hear no disrespect and slander towards me again, Jared, after this game.
match
After
is
what I've
ready.
done,
Oh, almost done.
after everything I've achieved.
Cool.
What? Nah, man, surely not. I've never lost a game. I've never lost a game ever.
Placing sentry.
Spike down mid.
Rain of kills.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
She's a vandal.
Got the spike.
Kill everyone.
Attackers win.
GG. GG.
Thank you. Let's collect samples and get out of here.
You ain't talking to me. MVP. I'm trying to lose. I'm trying to lose. And I get MVPs. Give me a break. Give me a break. I mean, I'll go look, but I don't know. Fuck, these skins are... Fuck. Yeah. Skins are cool, man. I'm using all my willpower not to buy them. Let's see, we had a bronze, and an iron. I would never replace the iron. No. I'm too good. Bro, I told you I was trying to... What do you mean scared? What the fuck you mean scared? Maybe for you. I don't have the juice like you got, man. You got all kinds of crazy juices and shit. Six first bloods. I don't think I've ever seen you get more than 2. I normally get 10. Sometimes I do. Yeah. When we do unrated, absolutely. Aren't you? You're the better one. You should be doing better than me. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? You are not him. You're not him. Is it? Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. You always thinking, you have these negative thoughts and stuff, man. Are you thinking about rape and P. Diddy and shit? Like, that's not okay. That's not good. No, P. Diddy says this? Oh. Okay. I've never seen that one. So I don't know how famous it is. Here, I know what we'll do with the rest of our time. We'll watch TikToks until we're waiting for everyone else to get on. Because you ever see the TikTok where, like, it's the Ellen show and she has, like, the Make-A-Wish children on who, like, all have leukemia? And then she's there and she's like, oh, I mixed up my calendar dates, guys. You guys are here now. But he's like, come on out, P. Diddy. And then it just starts playing, like like raid boss music, and the kids are screaming, and he starts grabbing them and stuff. It's so weird.
One thing people need to understand about extremely nice, kind, loving people is that their other side is just as extreme. It's the hell they have survived that makes them gentle. Don't mistake their self-control for weakness. The beast inside them is sleeping, not dead.
So somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it. So somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
These people. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight. These people. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight. These people.
I have some of the best TikToks of all time that I've posted, and that's so funny.
Can your vagina be too wet? 100%. And here's how.
Bro, I have the best I'm the best Valorant TikToker, the funniest Valorant TikToker in the world.
Can your vagina be too wet? 100%.
So I'm in a mental facility in Canada. I just got beat up by the cops. I was sad because the workers at the homeless shelter I was at kept calling me a man. So they called the cops on me because I said I was sad. And then the cops came and the cops called me a man. Not that one right there, but his partner called me a man. And then I was like, I'm not a man, you know, you got called to a woman's shelter. So, like, I was spinning around in circles in the parking lot on my mobility device because I can't walk. I'm a disabled war vet. And then I turned to that cop and I said, I'll talk to you because you didn't call me a man. You're not a transphobe. And when I called the other cop a transphobe, he grabbed me and ripped me off my mobility device. And then they both handcuffed me, and I'm a trans woman, so I'm scared of men. And I was letting them know I was scared of men and that I have PTSD. They didn't care. They slammed me to the ground. I fainted while I was panicking, and they picked me up by the handcuffs. So now my hands are all fucked up, and I need my arm to, like, use my mobility device. I'm just, you know, this is Canada. You know, you come here as a refugee, and the cops beat you up for being a queer, and then take you to a mental hospital and tie you up because you're a flight risk. But I'm a crippled veteran. I can't walk. I can't walk. I can't walk. And they tied me to a bed because I didn't like them calling me a man. Hey, Toronto PD, can I talk to a supervisor yet? Because your boss, your partner called me a man, then beat me up. Remember that? So
I typed P in search bar on Larry computer as a joke, but this was no joke. Top results showed Pinar explosion chamber. Second was porn. I typed P.
I don't know why everyone is so baffled by the incoming vice president's obsession with Greenland and Canada.
They're also sold out all the time, so it's...
Guys, I show you now one of my favorite things to do in the winter. So you just step against the tree, and then look, all the snow is coming down. Woo! Guys, I show you now one of my favorite things to do in the winter. So you just step.
Every morning when you get up, say over and over to yourself, do it now, do it now, do it now, I do it now, do it now. Whenever you have this tendency to procrastinate, program your subconscious mind with this automatic conditioned command, do it now, do it now, do it now. The key to overcoming procrastination is to develop a sense of urgency. Be the kind of person who gets things done quickly. Be the kind of person who launches fast on a task. One of the ways to launch fast on a task is to take the task and break it up, what is called.
Did you tell your mother you got called to the principal's office?
Yes, I did.
Now, the second time you got called to the principal's office, what was the purpose of the second time that you got called to the principal's office?
Every morning.
Did you tell your mother you got called to the principal's office?
Yes, I did.
Seen you with the phone that the plaintiff lost.
Correct.
Now you're on the bus. Tell me what happens.
Well, we got off the bus, and then I went up to her.
No, not when you got off the bus.
Oh.
You said she came up to you when you were on the bus.
Well, yeah, that's when she came up to me and told me.
Just a sec. Keep it straight in your mind. You tell the truth. You don't have to have a good memory. On the bus, you told me she came up to you. Is that true or not?
Right. It was true.
And when she came up to you on the bus, what did she say to you?
She told me that the phone that got lost, that it was hers, that she let her borrow it, and then from there it got lost.
She let who borrow it?
The girl that lost her phone.
So she let a girl borrow her phone, and the girl lost her phone.
Yes.
And what did that have to do with you?
Well, she would come approach me about the phone that we discussed with me from the office and from my own cop.
Did you say cop?
Well, yeah.
What do you mean, well, yeah?
Oh.
Did you speak to the police?
What is that
Yes,
sound?
I have. Yes, I did.
You okay? You're like coyote laughing or something. There's laughing. I don't know. It sounds weird.
Before or after you went to the principal's office?
When I went to the
Were the police there?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Did you
either.
at any
Nothing.
time have possession, this is a yes or a no, of any phone that didn't belong to you?
No.
Do you have a police report?
Yes, I do.
I'd like to see it.
How am I doing?
The first one.
Okay, so let's get back to you. The police report was dated April 29th. That's the date she reported her phone stolen. Do you understand that?
Right, yes.
All right, now let's get it real. Do you understand?
Yes.
Let's not talk about the girl 2 weeks before, called to the principal's office. We're talking about an occurrence that occurred on the same day of the fight. Do we understand each other?
Yes.
Perfect, because the police don't make mistakes as far as dates. Do we get each other?
Yes.
Do you want to tell me what happened? Are you more comfortable speaking through an interpreter, or are you comfortable speaking to me?
To you.
Go.
Okay. On April 29th, Ruby and Bertha approached me as I was getting off the school bus. Ruby told me she wanted to fight me, but I continued on walking away.
Did she say why she wanted to fight you?
No, she didn't.
Had you ever had any disagreement with her before?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Go ahead.
Bertha and Ruby continued on telling me that they were going to beat me up. At that time, Ruby socked me in my face, knocking my glasses down.
Ruby.
I woke up this morning and saw that Idaho Republicans have submitted a resolution. I love gay porn. I think it is really hot to watch two dudes touch each other because I love men, and the only thing better than one man is two men.
If you're looking for healthy food and you don't live in
Oh damn, that was dark.
Do not say you need a boyfriend or girlfriend.
What do you plan on talking about with the president?
Well, yeah. Hello. What's up? No. Dude, I was taking a break until you got on. For TikTok. Yeah, but I got match MVP. I need help. Well, at this point it's too late. No, at this point we gotta get Radiant. What? Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me think this through. No, bro, I won my game. No, we're gonna win your game too. I am bad at running it down. Yeah, I'm just... No, I want to get Radiant. You have to be level 20, I think. Which takes a long time in this game. But I'm not trying to lose no more. We already won. It's over. We gotta win now.
Yeah, I'm asking to be named the Pope of Greenland.
I had 3 deaths in one round.
Do you have a specific No, I'm just having a I mean, like, this is going to be the president. And I am not just...
Guys, here is now a sign that the area behind me is not safe anymore. It's like a dangerous area. And Yeah, let's go there.
Now he's making these weird noises and stuff.
Guys, here is
God,
now
laughing.
a sign that the area behind me is not safe anymore.
When people say, how are things going?
A fragile existence.
Don't leave us, Mama.
I promise I shan't let anything harm you. No more.
Bro, imagine if we lived in like LA. That'd be so cool. I mean just like generally, not like for fire, but like just generally, I think it'd be cool. No, like you would want to be like have a chauffeur or something, so you don't have to drive. Like a helicopter takes you.
I went into a gay bar the other day without knowing it was a gay bar.
Here are 3 signs someone you know may have a little more to them than meets the eye. Number 1. They tend to wear darker clothing to try and conceal their identity.
What?
Maybe they don't want people...
I'm sorry, I zoned out on TikTok. What? I'm putting it away. Yes, it's the one with the pizza and the doors that close. Market. I do like Fracture, but Lotus, fuck Lotus. Nobody likes Lotus. Yes, yeah, it looks really cool. You just have to get so much experience. Like, it's pretty easy. It's for like a weekend. You just have to play over for 1 weekend and you get it. Let me see how far. I played 1 game. How far am I? Hey, how do you see? How do you see how much more you need? Oh. Oh yeah, I have 11,000 for 1 match. No. That was just from winning MVP 1 match. I did get daily points. I got 3 of the dailies. Oh, I guess. So you go to collection, you click on one of the guns, and then it's skin, and then you click at the top skin or buddy. Okay. Let's go, boys. No. Yeah, but it's not gonna happen. I want to win. Let's see. I think that's fair. You're pretty good with the Marshall. That's fair.
Match found.
Oh, we want to be nice to Justin. Hey team, what's up, guys?
Yeah, what's up, fellas?
Sniper, no sniping. Comes with every champ. If you have like the Xbox Pass hooked up, comes with every champ. Yeah, I was too, but I think I messed it up already.
I am the beginning. I am the end.
Remember, friends, we're doing this to protect our people. It's the only way.
I don't know. They're updating it to Unreal Engine 5, so I think slowly they're changing it. Maybe, I don't know. Dude, yeah, that's the way to do it. Toggle sprint away. Master race.
I'll find you.
Cover going out.
Enemy spotted. A.
Cover going out.
Reloading. Reloading.
Here.
Watch out.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A.
Satisfied.
Here.
Phoenix 90. Raise 25.
Removed.
One enemy remaining.
Blinding.
Last player standing.
What? No, I said no.
I got a...
I'm too competitive, man. I just gotta win. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. I don't know how to lose.
Reloading. Shadows traveling. Here.
Where are you?
Shadows traveling. Launching smoke.
There.
Sage is weak. That's over here too.
Blow the spike. Spike planted. Sage killed. My ultimate is ready. Cover going out. Give in.
One enemy remaining.
3 killed. Rest. It is done.
That was our good callouts. I didn't know they were on site. You're lagging? Oh.
Imposter killed.
Here. Here.
Jet start. Phoenix door 80.
Here. Here.
She's still back here. No, Jet. I heard her dash. Maybe that was it.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
5 dead.
Gus, we are doing very well.
Shadows traveling. Smoke's down. Watch them run. Someone's B.
What's over here?
You thought you were safe. Cover going out.
That's on A still.
One enemy remaining.
Last on A. One's up.
Still just human.
We won because we were focused. Keep that.
Oh my god, they're getting so mad. What? Come on. I play good sometimes. Maybe that was just FF.
Cover going out.
Reloading.
Gun hit.
Weapon here.
Gun here.
Jet was playing here last.
Come on, let's go.
Shadows
traveling.
Reloading.
planted.
Jet heaven.
Cover going out.
Last player standing.
Oh god.
Y'all better.
I'm so mad I died. Okay, we'll just watch this because they poach this every fucking time. Oh, interesting.
Their fears betrayed them.
Shadows traveling. Watch them run. Go.
Where are you? Going up. Spike planted.
Get out of my way! Fire in the hole!
Joke's over. You're dead. Someone see.
I'll find you. Mark one. One enemy
That's
remaining.
done. Reloaded. Reload him.
I open their mind. Find the weakness.
I need this. Thank you.
No. Who needs a weapon?
Need equipment.
It begins. Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted A.
One was stairs. Jet was on site on the corner.
Smoke's down.
Renee stairs.
Where are
Not the spike.
Reloading.
Cover going out.
Good attempt.
Rest. Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted. My ultimate's ready. You tried. I'd stop that. This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever.
13 at 3.
Reloading.
I need this. Thank you.
Many enemies A. Enemy down.
Come on, let's go.
I have to
Cover going out. not ready yet. Stay in sight.
Target down.
One enemy remaining.
Hesitation is for amateurs. Let's go.
God bless Israel.
Cover going out.
Oh, I think we know.
Let go. Cover going out.
Say, Johnny.
Spike planted. Shadows traveling.
One
You
enemy
will not
remaining.
kill my ally.
One enemy remaining.
If you must fall, then fall near me.
Claw through them. Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted.
Raise
Cover going out.
Two B main might be pushing.
Gone. My ultimate is ready.
I have ult. I can TP off.
They're blind with fear.
30 seconds left.
I'm gonna go see. I'm planning for long for you. They are. What are the fucking odds of that?
Shadows traveling.
10 seconds left.
It's not planning for you, just so you know.
Cover going out.
No, it's on the ramp. I couldn't get it up top.
Revealing sight.
We'll catch them.
Last player standing.
They're not on it. Now there are, probably.
One enemy remaining.
Good job. Oh, this other guy's just like AFK.
Clutch.
And he lives.
Not even
Wow.
sweating.
That is disgusting.
Fades, that is a work.
That was a 2v5.
Gun here.
Oh, Sage got an op for you, man.
Who needs a weapon? Where are you? Marked one.
Shadows traveling.
Oh, you ain't coming back.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Flawless.
History has already forgotten you.
Last round before the switch.
Either spend all your money or give it to me. Good cause either way.
Gun here.
Weapon here.
Gun here.
I will hold up the sky.
One down.
Come on, let's go.
Enemy spotted.
Shadows traveling. Here.
And tree.
Watch your eyes. Watch your eyes. Going up.
Tree.
Blinded.
Get out of my way.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted.
Switching sides.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
Okay, I mean, I don't think our teammate will do it. Our teammates will do it, but... Okay, we'll see.
Cut him down to size.
Shadows traveling.
Multiple enemies, A.
Jet 90.
Bunch of guys attack a spawn.
Shadows traveling.
Spikes A.
They're both out there.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining. Match point.
Their spirit is cracking. Now shatter it.
I voted yes.
Cover going out. Who trained you?
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Shadows traveling.
Sage 78.
No.
Nice try.
I should have just picked up the other gun.
Strike
Hop
at their
on.
weak points. If one link breaks, the rest will follow.
Oh, that's Well, I mean, if they weren't gonna FF last time, they weren't gonna FF this time. God.
Cover going out. Blinding.
Bring them down.
No charges. Cover going out.
Reloading.
Out of here.
Good spike.
Here.
Bring them down.
One enemy remaining.
She didn't. I checked.
Last player standing. 30
Bitch, I did
seconds
40.
left.
I think if you just hide, she's not even gonna plant. I bet you she's not even gonna plant.
Should be like half health.
Half health. Do it for Bake Sale. He has one arm. And 2
10
legs.
seconds
I'm
left.
playing with my toes right now.
And a 3-inch ween.
You're good. She has
3
to stick it.
centimeters.
She has to stick it.
Spike planted.
Oh my god.
What?
That's somewhat decent. With the spike, don't rub salt onto the wound.
Nah, give him a round.
I'll find you.
Do they want the round is the thing.
This jet's about ready to end it.
Clutch.
You go, girl.
Their jet is having a mental breakdown. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't even know what's wrong with her.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy attacker spawn.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
My ultimate is ready.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
Careful here. Come on, let's go.
Shadows traveling.
Gotcha. Put down.
Cover going out. Watch them run.
My ult's ready. Spike's
One enemy remaining.
fully smoked. I quit.
Defenders win.
Oh, yeah, that's a free account. That is a free account donated. That's the Justin Classic, man. That's how it goes. Yeah, that's the Justin special. Gosh.
Match found.
Is Jared sleeping? I think he is. He was pretty tired earlier. Hey team, what's up?
I've got all the time in the world.
There's so many times on the weekend my work alarm wakes me up and it drives me crazy. Yes. Horrible.
Have I been aging? Like, at all? Still not sure how this whole living forever thing works.
That tells us a lot.
Here. Enemy spotted B. Careful here. Drop in a smoke. Here. There.
Reloading.
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Drop in a smoke.
Working here.
Wiped clean.
Just
Yeah, I
around
think
the
so.
Field and we're fine.
They came super late mid. Oh. I'm on their team. That is disrespectful behavior.
Placing sentry. Time to work. No peeking.
Spike down mid.
Enemy spotted mid.
They're both in there, both in here.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
You tried.
The jump?
One of my cameras is broken.
God.
Oh, wait.
Nice.
Okay. It's fine.
Turret out. Stay focused.
I think they saw you.
Multiple enemies A. No peeking. Enemy spotted mid. Drop in a
Cage to the cage.
Last player standing.
Found.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
One enemy remaining.
Where is everyone hiding? My ultimate is ready.
Drop in a scoop.
Camera taken out.
30 seconds left.
Good job.
Sorry, you wee punk! How'd you pull that off?
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't watch you. I should have been watching you. I tried to. I don't know.
Turret out. Marked one.
Turret down. No peeking.
Enemy A. Perfect accuracy.
Right here.
Enemy spotted mid.
Drop in a smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Is this the best?
Spike spotted.
Blink and they'll catch up. Stay alert.
This time a game ago, I was 13-0. I am now 1-3.
Marked one. Target destroyed.
Spike
Drop in
planted.
a smoke.
Blocking sight.
Have one of these.
Healer down.
Blocking sight. No peeking.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
39, 39.
You had your fun. I can't look. My Please don't blow up.
I lost him.
Wash
Right
up,
here.
mate.
I
Keep
need
fighting.
help.
Rest is over right
I don't know why our team just entered that like they did. It was horrible.
Reloading.
I need help. I need help.
Okay, you're welcome. But dude, it's too late. 2 MVPs? No, it's not happening. Yes.
Oh shite! I lost my pet rock.
Yeah?
Right
Here.
here.
Marked one.
No peeking. Have one of these. Enemy spotted A. Drop in a scope.
One enemy remaining.
Refreshing.
Alarm bot out.
No peeking.
No, Killjoy's holding spike. There's that. Don't keep.
30 seconds left.
right here.
Good shit,
I'll
guys.
find you.
Their heart rate just went up.
Turret out.
You're gonna come in.
I'll find you. Marked one.
Put your leash. My ult is ready. Drop in a smoke. You will not kill my never left. No peek.
Not ready yet. Sage killed. My ultimate is ready. Turret destroyed.
Where is everyone hiding?
Initiated.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Down.
Area's clear.
And that gun is clean as fuck.
Oh, no, you don't deserve my inventions.
We gotta pick.
Yes! Dude, I said it was a bad idea I had. I've sobered up and realized, no, you have to win. Oh my god.
Placing sentry.
And it's working. Oh. I'm trying to push mid again, that's all I fucking do, these mid pushers.
Where are you?
Think?
Enemy.
Lock in sight. Reloading. Drop in a smoke.
Caught one. Tripwire destroyed.
Spike planted.
Here.
No peeking.
Last player standing.
Oh lord.
Remember, your weapon is only a tool. You can't just shoot. You have to think.
Oh my god, Seth, look what you've done. Look what you've done. Yeah, I'd say so.
Turret out.
Right here.
I think they're going here
Right
so they
here.
can...
They are mine.
That was a bit of a troll. Now they're not shooting it.
Spike planted.
We gotta shoot the thing when it's planting, guys.
You had your fun. My turn.
Marked one. Marked two.
Or just break the wall.
Turn out.
Last player standing.
Down. No peeking.
Yeah, they'll surely never know where you are now.
One enemy remaining.
Removed. Imagine if I died right now. So funny.
Oh. Is everyone's tech still working? Double check it, please.
Surely. Okay, I am gonna sit here on B. They are not planting this thing. I'm not letting them. Just throw that thing in.
Let's go.
I don't know. He just refused to shoot it. I mean, he was smoked off, but still. I mean, he smoked himself off, but still.
Hey.
Fuck. Yeah.
No peeking.
I don't know for right now.
Spike planted.
Refreshing. Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Where will
I
they
need
go
help.
this time?
I need help.
The weak sites are letting us down. I don't know what's happening.
Watch this. Drop in a smoke.
Turret down.
My ult is ready.
Your fault.
No peeking.
Enemy down.
No peeking.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Right here.
Go.
Thanks.
Oh, no, you don't deserve my inventions.
Oh, it's I think they're gonna go B.
Last round in the
They had
half.
more success on B than anyway.
Music. I need this.
My thanks.
Talk. I'll smoke heaven for you if you want to go there.
How you survive.
I'm still gonna smoke heaven, I don't care.
Drop in a smoke.
I hear it.
Again. They're determined.
The hunt begins.
That's what I did last
No
time.
peeking.
Spike planted.
Healer down. Turret out.
Drop in a smoke.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Back like I never left.
Last player standing.
Yeah. Save all for next round.
Switching sides.
Everyone makes fun of German efficiency. I need help. I need help. I need help.
Yeah, they're gonna have shields too.
Don't overthink it. That's my job. Drop in a smoke. I'll find you. I got the spike.
Spike down B.
Reina kill.
Placing sentry.
What's this supposed to mean?
Turrets destroyed.
Oof. Fun.
Drop in a smoke.
Spikes down. Placing swarm grenade.
Placing alarm bot. Found them. Swarm grenade out.
You gotta break that wall.
Out of charges. Placing sentry.
Bruh.
Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past. I'm saving. Right here. Right here. Keep up. Right here.
I don't give a shit. Fuck them, they suck ass. We could kill them.
Someone is A.
No
Reloading.
peeking.
I hear them.
Target.
Sorry.
Down. Reload. Drop in a smoke.
There's heaven, heaven, heaven.
Spike
Thought I had the
down
gun.
B. Last player standing.
What happened to the Guardian? Hmm.
One enemy remaining.
Alright, lucky socks. Don't fail me now.
Sounds about right.
Right here.
Let's play slow. Let's play slow.
Do not relent.
Reloading.
No peeking.
Reload.
Let's go two.
Turret out.
Yeah, we're going. That bird just threw his life away for nothing. Where is he?
Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing. Spike down B. Thirty seconds left.
Dropping turret out.
He's literally solo flashing me every fucking time.
Don't die. If you need help figuring out how.
I don't know how our team's dying to him, but his flash kill me every time. Of donkeys.
I'm saving. Let's play slow.
I need help. I need help. I need help. Come on then.
The hunt begins.
Drop in a smoke. Down you go. My ult is ready. Placing sentry. Drop in a smoke. You will not kill my allies.
Last player standing.
No peeking.
One dream ends.
Just
Another
let us know one time and we'll do it. Okay. Okay, well, we'll just kill him.
I'm by.
Shitty place to sit.
No peeking.
Enemy B. I'll find you.
Here. Cat.
Kill.
Last player standing.
Back like I
Spike down
never
B.
left.
One enemy remaining.
I have retrieved the spike. Someone is mid.
Last player standing.
Planted the spike.
Drop in a smoke. No peeking.
Tripwire destroyed. Tagged. Camera taken out.
Drop in a smoke.
Clutch! You copies are nothing. Cage triggered.
Whatever happens, Sakin. Don't panic. Trembling is bad for your aim.
Can I get this?
Thank you.
Thanks.
I'm kind of feeling mid. No, I'm gonna save this round. No, I want this gun. I want the pistol. Oh, I'm not buying anything.
Drop in a smoke. Drop in a smoke.
Jay, I think we rotate here. We were walled off.
Satisfying.
He broke out. Broke door mid.
Spike down mid. Last player standing.
Drop in a smoke.
"30 seconds left.
No peeking.
Try again.
Where are you? They look like us, but are they us?
Puts again what? No, do not blame. No. We do not get to say that. It was to give you cover. Wow. You should have used some util. That round I didn't have any fun actually. Believe it or not, I didn't get it.
No peeking. Where are you?
The hunt begins.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
You had your fun. Refreshing. My turn. No peeking.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Clutch.
Not today, not tomorrow, not ever.
Am. Let's go. I got things to do.
What?
My ultimate is ready.
That's fair. That you did bait. You baited pretty hard there. Or I baited you maybe.
Time for a field test.
That's close.
Reyna killed. Drop in a smoke.
Plant the spike.
Plant the spike.
Placing swarm grenade. Spike planted.
Placing swarm grenade.
No peeking.
Hush.
One enemy
I
remaining.
shot somebody. My ult is ready.
Yo, let Clove take contact for it. Nice, guys.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play
I
as a
need
team. So, what's the plan?
My thanks.
Go back B.
I think they're gonna put Sage on A, so I think we should hit B here.
Agreed. Hold on, I gotta take my hood off. I'm too hot.
Their fears betrayed them.
Where are you? No peeking. Enemy B.
Lock sight.
Yeah, catch!
Reloading. Drop in a smoke.
There.
Spike planted.
Placing sentry. Ah, my eyes are down. Found you.
There.
No peeking.
the same old tricks.
Do you go mid here? Let's go mid. Okay, no, never mind. We're going A. We go A. You're going mid, Seth.
Drop in a smoke. Blocking sight.
Headshot.
Plant the spike.
I have retrieved the
Spike
spike.
down A. Last player standing.
Back like I
Blood
never
spike.
left.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
No peeking.
She's still gunning for you!
You forget. I always play high stakes.
Good job.
Match point.
I saw the desperation. Let's use that.
Now we just go B, right?
My ult is ready.
Okay. Unless they're all there, save it for when they try and retake it. Throw your spy thing first. Yeah. If you hit anyone, then throw it. But there's someone on site. Yeah, it was a little late.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
We found one. No peeking.
I did 51. Oh, yeah, I did 51 to him, so.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again.
I'm buying.
Okay. I think I'm gonna walk up mid.
Let's go.
No peeking.
Rotate, B, rotate, B.
That's a kill.
Go B, rotate, B, rotate, B.
Spikes down.
One enemy remaining.
You had your fun. My turn.
One enemy remaining.
Drop in a smoke. Found them. Bomb grenade out. Drop in a smoke.
Attackers win.
One day lost. This is the way of things.
2 more. Wait, give me a second, I'll tell you. I can yeah, but I don't have the mission done. Because I have the pass or whatever.
I have 45,000.
Well, I already did my weekly. I did 1 weekly. It was use your abilities 200. Gosh. Hey, I don't want to hear that Justin doesn't use abilities. It's not factual. What do you mean rig? No, that's just a skill diff. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm slowing down. Let's take a break. Let's take a snack break. Watch a little Rudy, and we'll come back to it. Give me a second. A little Rudy.
Of this evolution is something more beautiful than you could ever possibly imagine. If you make it, things will be so good. Both you and the deer fell apart since you lost your predators. Enjoy being a fucking deer. You're always gonna be a deer. Even when you evolve into being a better deer, you'll still be a deer. Imagine you're a deer. Your life involves eating grass, playing around, and mounting the female deer. The deer is happy, and you aren't, since the deer knows what it is. You don't. Being a human is way cooler than almost any other species, so please be grateful your ancestors worked so hard to get here, that your species is so dope. You could have been a cockroach. You're a really cool animal that can talk to God, but you're still 100% an animal. Chimps have the same political and class structure as humans for a reason, because you're basically an overgrown chimp. Sex is the reward for life, not life itself. Sex is simultaneously very important and unimportant at the exact same time. It's how life perpetuates itself, how you pass through one level from one generation to another. But at the same time, you can't glorify sex, or you shouldn't glorify sex, but you should glorify God instead. Sex is a mirror to life itself, in that men who are great and incredible are able to dominate the material world, so much so that children or new things can come out of it. Odin said that the way you should see your life is as if you were put naked in a bed with a cute, other naked redhead. If you were put there, you would have fun with her, right? And Odin said this is how you should perceive life. Puts you in a place so that you can enjoy life. It's the culture's responsibility to do this, and the culture gives you the foundations on how to live a happy life, whether tradition, or religion, or social institutions, or a church, you know what I mean. And the reason you're miserable is not you, the viewer's fault. Instead, it's your society's fault. The reason your people don't have the will to live is that your society hit a really difficult level of the game. The era when a species first attains godlike power, but lacks the wisdom to use it properly. So the gods are really, really happy we did this, and they're really, really sorry and have more empathy than you could ever understand for our condition. They see us as teenagers now. We have to learn to grow and find our own way in the world. And the way I perceive this is that they say that they find us to be completely pathetic and disgusting. Our men are weak and our women have become demented. And they said, though, that's not our fault, because the stage we're at requires an incredibly fast social build-up and release of tension. And the Europeans did that, and that wasn't foreseen in advance that the Europeans made that breakthrough, but they did. And then you had the Industrial Revolution, science, the discovery of the world, the Reformation, all in the last 500 years. So incredibly rapid change, and they're really proud of us because we hit so many developmental levels so quickly. But all things must come to an end. And in the 20th century, when our population was rising really high, our society had to have an off switch because the natural world demands off switches, and industrial civilization increased us so fast that the natural order needed to have us to have an off switch for our own safety because we were advancing so rapidly technologically that we were going to get ourselves killed with some ridiculous technology or another. What we're currently seeing with wokeness and population collapse is one of the nicest scenarios for an off switch. And they said they're proud we reached this point because if your society is facing mouse utopia and population decline, it means nothing else has killed you. We haven't had a genetically engineered plague. We haven't had a nuclear war. We haven't had World War III. We haven't had supply chain issues. We haven't run out of oil. So the spirits want to pause and thank us for how proud they are of us that we've made it this far. And they said, this population collapse or dying from wealth is the coolest way to die. So they're really proud of us because they said, quote, a society has to die. A civilization has to die. It is better to die rich than to die poor. And the West, we're not going to die. We're not going to die because of this video. I apologize for bragging, but we got this far. I need to let off some steam. So the West's not going to die, but the women are the intuitive connection to the environment, and men are the cultural programming. Women are eternal across every society, and they respond to stimuli. The men are culturally programmed by that given society for its civilizational goals. For example, the father's role is to imprint how the left hemisphere, or how you relate to power and money and authority and responsibility. Men imprint that. The father imprints it on a child. The mother imprints your subconscious reactions to your environment. So your mother loves you, hopefully. Mine didn't. So your mother loves you. She tells you you're handsome. She tells you that you shouldn't worry too much. She hugs you when you're scared because your mother's imprinting your subconscious assumptions and your father is imprinting your conscious assumptions. And so what happened is that there was such a huge evolutionary mismatch between the environment we evolved for and the environment we live in, that women through feminism rebelled against the system because they weren't getting what they needed from a natural, healthy environment. And so this is why feminism crashed the birth rate so much, because women are taking orders from Mother Nature that we are in such an evolutionary mismatch they're not going to have children. The way we have to have kids is to fix the evolutionary mismatch and live in an environment closer to our ancestors. And what we are seeing now is, and the reason that our society fell apart, is that we entered an evolutionary system where there was no previous social traditions that allowed the ability to process an urban industrial civilization. So we gave our power to the bureaucracy to manage our interactions in an urban society because that's what we had to do. It was necessary with 20th century technology. And the spirits say we don't judge you for that because it was necessary under the incentives of the situation. We will judge you if you don't improve and change from that. So the bureaucracy, which gained power due to having an urban society where you can't operate on an interpersonal level, made an alliance with women to basically predate off men. And this is the current system, and I'm calling your bluff. Our entire social structure is a system so the bureaucracy can work with feminists to predate off men so the society stops breeding. You ended up in twisted, perverse incentives where the bureaucracy was resentful of the culture because they can only see the world through money and power. So they see the culture as stopping them from getting money and power, but they don't realize they are servants to the culture. The culture is the boss. They are the ones who are there to help it. Your society isn't your present society. It's not the people alive now. It's a contiguous line from your ancestors to your descendants. So this is why I'm intervening in the game, because both your ancestors and your descendants are calling you out for your bullshit now. You guys are fucking crazy. I was sent to you by your bloodline, which is why I work for Odin, since he is the genetic king of my people, the Britons. Since we can sense your blood, we know what your genetic wiring is. We know what you know. Your ancestors are really trying to help you here, and I am their gift. It's hilarious. I was summoned by them in the same way we are all summoned by higher forms. We as individuals were all spawned by higher forms like gods, spirits, nations, peoples, social classes, regions, and family line. This was obvious for all of human history until the present. And your life is not super important. Your life is an extension of your broader lives. And I am an individualist. I'm an individualist till the day I die. I stand for freedom and individualism. So I'm not like a friggin' commie or a friggin' Nazi who's going to tell you to submit to the state. The state's lame. I will tell you, and I will shame you until you submit to your own duty. Because I don't believe in the state telling you what to do. I believe in men having honor and doing it themselves. Is it a coincidence that I keep an ethnic map of the British Isles that my family passed down to me from the 19th century? Is it also a coincidence that my speciality is anthropology and history, given I'm working for the biosphere? Odin would like some gratitude for the West and the British Empire's success. As we'll discuss later, modern science and the mechanical wizardry the West used to take over the world was made by the worshippers of Hermes Trismegistus. So, we can't overstate that Rudyard isn't special. This may sound ridiculous, but these games aren't predetermined. Rudyard just happened to win the game this time. Keep in mind, gods make thousands of bets, and nations produce hundreds of heroes, almost none of which work, and then we backwards rationalize which ones were successful as being ordained. But there's a lot of ordainment going on, and most of it fails. Keep in mind the universe works on a probabilistic level, and so...
Water and sun chips.
For every person...
The good one? Actually, not. No, that is the good one. It's the mid one. It's the cheddar. It's mid.
Person who works, 100 fail. And since Rudyard won, we are going to backwards rationalize why, but there are loads of timelines where Germans, Chinese, French, Russians, or Arabs win the game, and they have a handsome, young, smart man who then explains this video to their audiences to go backwards through history to say why they won. You mortals really overthink everything. Rudyard's just Rudyard. This story is true. He's just a smart and good person who made a bet.
Spies, clove. I think it was, well, no, let me see. Let me go. Let me see. I think deadlock. Yeah, I think. Eyes. It's mainly just like the wall's good. It's good at setting traps, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
We assessed Rudyard was able to do this when he begged for his own suffering to end as a child. He had a unique mix of genetics, personal factors, cultural background, and knowledge. After Rudyard made the deal, we went back in time to make sure all the details fit together. Remember, God controls time. We can do that when we want to. Treat Rudyard as Rudyard. Don't think too much about this. Rudyard doesn't want to hurt you. He's just been shoved into something so enormous he needs to share it with you to not go crazy. Rudyard did the fucking work. That's it. His genetics are a little better than you, but look at most of the people in his family. He's nothing like most of them. They're mostly middle class and obscure, so genetics can't be everything. His blood helped, but Rudyard did the work. Rudyard is clearly not a god. He's just a smart boy who read 900 books, hiked the Appalachian Trail, made a political faction since he realized he could. This boy loves you more than he could ever possibly say in his words. We call him a boy since he's fucking 23. Do you really understand what that means? This boy's nearly a teenager. He's nearly killed himself multiple times since he loves you so much he wanted to save his people. You treated him like fucking garbage for his whole life. That's just unforgivable. To be more accurate, Rudyard's mom made the bet. The details of his mother don't really make sense until you integrate this detail. She's clearly an incredibly sentient and intelligent person who made the decision to do something so stunningly evil and demonic, it's hard to believe. My dad told me something a few days ago that really hit me like a bullet when he was visiting me in Texas, where he said my mom would wander through old cemeteries in the greater Philly area and look for people who died in the colonial, Revolutionary War, Civil War era and liberate their souls from torture so they can move on to the afterlife. My mom would tell me growing up that she would speak to ancestor spirits, and lots of the analysis I'm feeding you now is stuff I got from my mom as a kid. My mom's story makes more sense. Why she sent me to tango, ride horses, taught me philosophy and about religion or mythology. My mom made this deal for me, and I was forced through the horror to accept the deal. Although I could have just died. My only choice besides dying was accepting the deal past a certain threshold of suffering. I think when my mom was brain dead for 2 days, God or the devil, and I think both at the same time, told my mom that she could either die or accept the deal to live. She surrendered her soul to a demon, and the rest happened from there. My family's apparently symbolic for modern civilization. The spirits wanted to help us since they could see our suffering. They can see into our souls, and they can tell our society is deeply miserable. They say that when you look at your society, you are looking at Rudyard. We hate to be this blunt, but communism is as evil as Rudyard's mother. The boomers will be remembered for thousands of years after this as a generation that nearly killed civilization, comparably to how you think about the bad places in the Bible, like Sodom and Gomorrah. What they said is that when you look at Rudyard and you see the admiration that you see for Rudyard, this is what we see about you as Western civilization. Sister suffers totalitarianism, and that she is a Maoist pushing for social suicide who doesn't want to have her own children or continue her society. This is comparable to the waves of totalitarianism that have washed over the modern world stretching from the French Revolution. There's a detail I forgot to mention here. Odin tells me I killed a god. I'll tell you how in the next few minutes. You see, leftism and modernity were some of your attempts to do that. You see, for the last few centuries, your entire civilization has been trying with all its intellectual might to create a psychic shield against any other spiritual forces. This goes by many names, but I'm going to call it secularism here. The reason your ancestors could see dryads, gods, and demons in their daily life, and you can't, is that your society has created an enormous psychic wall against all spiritual influence. This was what your priest class, or scientists and professors, have been doing for centuries, since their self-interest is to deny every other form of magic except theirs. Magic is the ability to turn a symbol into change in the material world. It obviously exists. Examples of magic are coding, the scientific method, electricity, medicine, religion, culture, writing, the nation, and philosophy are all different kinds of magic. What your society did was saying that magic that worked is called science, and magic that didn't work is magic, thus magic isn't real by definition. It's so hilarious that the society with by far the most powerful magic ever doesn't even believe in magic. It's truly a divine irony which is wrought into the human condition through the nature of consciousness itself. Your society made a really, really stupid categorical error that's completely unforgivable, which you made to rationalize your own laziness and stupidity. Look, if God tells you he's real and he's saying smart stuff, you should just assume he's real. If you go to the spirit world and talk to God, God says some facts. Listen to God. We really, really find this unforgivable in the spirit world. What you did is not cool, but this is also a failing of your society's priest class, not you, because your priest class was hijacked by the bureaucracy. The elite sees you as cattle, and even worse, factory farmed cattle. You get shoved into your pod, you don't get to breed except for those they can artificially inseminate, where animals, they have a single chad that impregnates all of the single stallion will impregnate 20 mares, and then the other males will be castrated, called geldings. This is what your society is doing right now. I stand so that men won't be cattle. A man cannot be treated as a cow, and for that to happen is a mortal sin. Although I do not support violence, I will die for this cause. We don't need to have violence because our enemies are so innately weak and lame that they will crumble under the pressure of others realizing their lies. You have a life, and you have my life for this cause, where I will die for this. I stand so that other men can stand. I have suffered to tell you that you are not weak. You don't need the managers. If I can be strong, so can you. I have set you free. You no longer need a master, and you are a free man. Another thing, how you treat animals in the forest is unforgivable. Keep in mind how you treat others is reflected in yourself. When we put animals into factory farming, you were creating a society that would eventually try to do the same to its own people. As the animal lord, I'm going to call myself the deer lord, but this is a pretty cute beaver. I stand for the other deer of the forest. We do not honor the forest, and thus we rape the land constantly. The forest and the animals would like some respect. You really should ban factory farming, and you should eat meat, but you should make sure the animals live happy lives where they feel loved. The animals in the forest love you so much. Why don't you love them back? Look at the cute beaver. Do you want to hurt the cute beaver? Your ancestors have been so mean to the beavers. You killed them. You wiped out all the beavers in North America and Europe. You should help, or the beavers have kind of survived. I saw some beavers in Pennsylvania, but the beavers used to be nigh extinct. You should help the beavers reproduce. The beavers build beautiful dams. Thank you, Mr. Beaver. So here's a lesson for you. Those who believe in a soul which relates to God can be your friends. Those who purely believe that human relationships boil down to money and power cannot be trusted, since they don't have any moral axioms to hold them against. You can't hold them to their deal because they don't believe in any moral code. And humans all emit vibrations without even thinking. This is kind of obvious where people have psychic states which they emit onto others. You are partly a composite of all of the psychic states that ever went around you. Los Angeles emits a very different aura from Austin, and if you live in either city for long enough, the aura will rub off on you. In the same way Gandhi or Hitler were people where their leadership...
Did I get what? I picked it up. Yeah. Jersey Mike's. I said Jersey Mike's 1. I mean, I've only ever had Jersey Mike's and Subway, so it's not a long list. I don't like Subway though. No. I love the chicken teriyaki sauce. That is good. Yeah. Yeah, that shit is good. Uh-huh. What? That's fair, I guess. Sal's? Oh. Oh, the Firehouse? There's like Firehouse, Quiznos. Oh, I never had that. Oh. That's fair. Primo is good. I'm picky about cold. I like that. No, that's what makes it good. The oregano's good. Yeah, Jersey Mike's good. Chipotle steak sandwich. That is good. Yeah, it's like shaved steak, onion, peppers, cheap provolone, and chipotle mayo sauce. No, well, chipotle provolone. I meant chipotle.
My ultimate's ready.
Provolone. Oh.
My ult is ready.
Yeah, that's fair. Wawa. I think I don't like Wawa's hot sandwiches. I'm a big fan of hot sandwiches. I don't like just a hoagie.
My ultimate's ready. My ultimate is ready.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
very clearly guided their nation in different directions. A demon is a person whose ruling personality points psychic energy downwards. Examples of demonic plague in history are the French Revolution, Nazism, and Stalinism. I don't know how to say this politely, but you guys kind of let demons take over everything. This is why your society is falling apart and you're trying to commit civilizational suicide. You lost the ability to assess others for demonic possession. And so your society is falling apart now. The left draws their magic from expertise. What that means is the left uses their magic or their ability to control an entire world and its destiny. Because keep in mind, left has taken over almost every part of the world at this point. Whether Asia, Europe, America, South America, Africa, Australia. And this worked given the technocratic jobs that experts work in result in addiction to the exercise of power, because the people involved are forced to be ants in the industrial anthill in the bureaucratic machine, and thus out of resentment they fantasize out being a god, capable of reworking the world in their image. And the underlying issue behind the left, as the Unabomber said, is industrial over-socialization, where because we're cut off from our innate communities in the countryside, we are forced to surrender so much of our human character in order to cooperate in the vast interconnected system of industrial civilization. And the left's bluff is that they got all the wise men of, supposed wise men of our society to agree to them because they have the expertise. And they were able to do that because they were able to make a system where you had to go through their priest training system called the university.
No. Take your time.
In order
I'm gonna get water.
to speak on an issue. But it's clear the university system's completely broken and they're pushing really evil stuff. And Rudyard did something incredibly heroic by calling the left's bluff. He investigated each of the warrens of expertise the left based their power off, whether human nature, philosophy, history, genetics, religion, physics, and many other fields. What Rudyard found in each field is that the left's narrative was just completely incorrect. He made a triangle which was capable of capturing every single leftist point. This triangle is that people are not equal. The world is alive. You don't control reality. This triangle invalidates every single point in the left. It's all pretty easy to explain, since the leftist order is controlled by the idea that humans are malleable blank slates, which the state should socially engineer to perfection. However, these 3 points disprove every single thing the left says. From all the science we have in the historic record, reality is clearly an interactive system where social engineering doesn't work, because the act of forcing others with power, in turn, shuts down how the system works. This is why communism fails. As we look at the edges of science, we find that in every single field above, especially so biology, psychology, physics, and politics, social engineering fails, and the attempt to measure the universe completely fails, because in every single field, you are butting up against a chaos that you can't understand, and that chaos exists because there is free will. Because both we as humans and God has free will. So the universe is not predestined because the universe is the accreation of an infinite amount of choices made in individual time, which is why you can't predict the future, because the choices that determine the future haven't been made yet. By interacting with the system, you change the system. The left views all the world as dead phenomena, like a car they can rip apart and re-engineer, while the universe is alive. At the bottom of leftist philosophy is the idea of social constructionism, or that if you can seize control of the government, you can engineer life to be anything you want. In high school, they said we could use social engineering to make women as good basketball players as men, and trans or importing immigrants from different societies and not telling them or explaining how to assimilate are all examples of this. We all know in our blood that this is insane. This is the bottom of the left's philosophy. I'm calling you out. That's all a lie, and we all know it's a lie. The left is a loop where they're correct by definition. In said loop, they start with incorrect premises, and then they are correct from the definition they started from. They constantly change the definition so you don't notice the game they're playing. This then leads to tyranny. I challenge the left's bluff. I want any leftist who is willing to debate me to prove me wrong. Prove me wrong why I just didn't kill your god. None of you can beat me since you're just wrong. Every single underlying premise in your world is incorrect. I killed your false god and none of you can stop me because he never really lived. I already won. The more you wriggle against my triangle, the more the triangle brings you in and it crashes you, because the more you fight against me, the more everyone else realize you're liars. Rudyard made a list of 12 demonstratively false assumptions implicit in leftism. This is just to hammer home the point like EMDR, because we need to reprogram how you process consciousness from these assumptions. And so here are the changes I made. 1, we determine reality. Change to, we submit to reality. 2, nothing is ever enough to everything is just what it is. 3, the world is dead. Change to, the world is alive. 4, we are all soulless blank slates. Change to, we have all unique souls. 5, everyone is equal. To, some people are innately better than others. 6, the downtrodden are good. 2, morality and success are completely different axes. 7, progress is innate. To, we make progress happen. 8, everything is material. To, accept natural law. 9, there are easy answers to life. To, life is innately mysterious. 10, life has no meaning. To, we die without meaning. 11, we are rationally disconnected from the world. Change to, our minds are molded by our surroundings. 12, self-loathing is a virtue. To, self-loathing is as bad as hubris. Watch the video I'm about to release called Shatter the Glass that covers each of these in greater depth. I killed your god. I killed your god because he never really existed. You made your society run under a false god since you were too weak to talk to a real one. The only thing powering your god was social approval. Now I called your bluff. I killed the social approval. Now that your bluff is called, your positions are completely indefensible. You can't be a leftist anymore. God tells me I already won. I won because I said so. I'm not sure I'm completely correct, but I am completely sure that you are incorrect to the highest degree. You can't ignore this. I won. You know that already. I can see reality in more dimensions than you can. I have completely surrounded your position. Every single move you make from this point as the modernist materialist left makes you weaker. Every single move you make from this point on hurts you more. Enjoy your last moments as a religion. I killed the god my mother served. The left is so stupid since they worship entropy. I read Avola's book on Hermeticism about a year ago. He forced me to download all the Hermetic symbolism. I just thought it was a cool book, and I had no idea what 2/3 of the symbols meant. I thought this is kind of weird. I don't really know what this is about. And a year later, after I finished the book, the Hermetic alchemical symbolism is all I think about. This took over my fucking mind. When I'm stoned at my house, I think of the innate symbolism of water, or the prima materia, or the 7 gates. Go fuck yourself, Avola. I never asked for this. I know that you knew what you were doing at the time. Apparently, I have an innate genetic connection for this stuff, because certain subparts of the population have, the first time I beat my mother when I was 10, she stopped raping me forever. The detail about my dad having mercury poisoning freaks me out, since Mercury is the Latin form of the god Hermes, which is the same god as Odin. The metal mercury is how he transmits his presence. I used to keep a list of all the stuff in the Avola book that just applied to my life. Then I captured a circle in a triangle, which you can see with the symbolism on the US dollar. Our founding fathers were really in tune with this stuff, and they built America off this symbolism because the European upper classes were in tune with this stuff in the medieval and the early modern periods. The final segment of this video will be explaining how Hermes has already been playing in Western politics and world politics forever. You just haven't realized it
Highest
yet.
kills 2 rounds in a row.
So I captured the left circle in my triangle, which is symbolic for the right and the left hemisphere. The left hemisphere has to serve the right hemisphere. I also lit up the tree, which I'm going to explain at the end. When I did all of this, Odin said, "Do you have any idea what you just did, mortal? You killed a god. You have no idea what that even means. You just changed the course of history single-handedly, Rudyard. What you did is just the spiritual equivalent of Alexander the Great's conquest of the Persian Empire. You just destroyed the thing that blocked your civilization from psychic energy. Rudyard, Who the fuck are you? You are the first mortal I know of who did this. That really, really means something. I can't overstate that. You know, Rudyard, I keep running the simulation until cool stuff happens, which is my motivational system. But what you did is so ridiculous, I need to stop the game to show the public. What this young man did is so innately incredible, I am literally stopping the game to force you to watch it. I had frankly given up on your society. You were too lazy and stupid. Every empire falls. It's not personal. However, what this young man did was so deranged, I am going to intervene in the most direct way possible. This young man has saved you, and you don't even realize it yet. You are the God Killer, Rudyard. This young man cut out the wall that was blocking you from the spirit world.
Yeah, what's up, man? How are you doing?
You can all access the spirit world now in a manner comparable to your ancestors. God's not dead. I can't overstate that. You just stopped calling him. You can call God now. Do you know what that means? If you're ever worried about something in your world, you can just ask God. The left was holding back your progress while claiming to do the opposite in their classic fashion, given that they are cut off from access to...
I feel like we're good at this map.
Oh yeah, the left was holding back progress while claiming to do the opposite in their classic fashion, given that they cut off your access to the divine, so they were the only ones who could practice any kind of magic. To be fair, the left is so advanced at setting these hyper-complex psychic traps that we don't blame you that much for falling for them in your context. True progress only stems from the divine, which is why your society isn't creative at all.
It is.
The spirit world is yours.
They need to make
Enjoy responsibly. Your society is already demonically possessed, so this should help you out.
It is. This game
I've appointed this young man as Lord of
is.
the Tree of Life. He now is the Lord of the ability to relate to the spirit world. He will help you explore the spirit world.
Hey team, what's
going
on,
guys?
This
is a discovery on the scale of Columbus reaching the New World. The spirit world doesn't exist in the way you think, but it also never did, and that was never the claim. It's a crazy topsy-turvy shadow world, but you knew that beforehand. The spirit world clearly exists, and people can go there. If you can go to a place and communicate with it, it empirically exists. You have a God's words that the spirit world is real. Remember, God is real. You're not. You're just a fantasy he made up, which is why your world is so ridiculous. Rudyard will protect trying to move you up the great chain of being, and he will protect thinkers, adventurers, mystics, the great, the glorious, and others. We will protect as much as we can those trying to help evolution move forward. Your age has been so cruel to them, and it's painful for us to watch. Rudyard has an incredibly rare genetic gift, which he cutely calls the radio tower. Rudyard has projected his psychic gifts onto others, in which most mystics can only channel one god or another. Rudyard has an ability to channel the near whole spirit world. We know you humans are at to hit some scary times, so Rudyard is our gift to you. He is the spirit world's equivalent of Wikipedia, which is here to explain to you how the spirit world works.
Yeah,
please enjoy
or
him
you just get super strong.
This young man is a hero among heroes. Your society has treated him like utter garbage. This is why your people are dying.
If you want, I'll go.
You can judge the health of a people and a nation based off how they treat their heroes. If you are mean to this young man from now on, you are cursed. We will explain in the next segment what that means. Please have some respect. Treat him like a fucking person. That's the only thing we ask. Don't hurt Rudyard for these messages. He's just a person we raped and whose life we hijacked, and he tried to do the right thing. If you don't like this, blame Odin, not him. Any government or organization which hurts the God Killer, harasses him in public or his friends or his family or in his home, will be destroyed and cursed by the Tree of Life within a single generation. Welcome to the Age of Aquarius, motherfuckers. Odin was very attached to that sentence. He kept on trying to get me to say it like a dozen times.
Cover going out. Gun here.
Hi, everybody. So, if you were a normal human being, your reaction to the last 2 hours should be a combination of terror, horror, hope, fear, excitement, anticipation, joy. I don't fucking know, man. This video's got too many emotions. You guys have to watch this. I negotiated my contract with the gods, and so part of the contract is I have to voice my emotional state at having to do this for you. I never consented to it. This was forced on me. And so the next segment of this story is just me voicing my immense resentment of you and how much I hated doing all of this. Because
no, you keep your gun.
I'm the fucking 23-year-old
You're gonna buy next round.
supposed to fucking do this. I was in high school 6 years ago.
Oh,
this
nice.
isn't cool. Go fuck yourself. I shouldn't have done this. What the fuck is wrong with you people to make a fucking mortal do this? What the fuck? And so this next segment is just wish fulfillment for me. 1600s English backsword. This is holistically the best sword, where these were called murder weapons in the early modern period. Yeah, so this is a Russian cavalry saber, 19th century era. This is a Celtic longsword. It really matches my garb really well. This is my Crusader longsword. This is a weapon that was used in the High Middle Ages. I should really sharpen and clean this one up. This is a 19th century sword cane that my dad got. Weird stuff, where I was speaking to a friend who's written like 12 books on mysticism, and he is a wise older fellow. And he said, Rudger, the weight of responsibility you are putting on your own shoulders is completely unfair. You are the crest of the wave, you are not the wave. You have to share these messages with the people so that you don't go crazy. Because I see all your issues, and my hope is to help you with this. I need to let go of this bullshit. It's why I made a fucking... I don't know, how long is this video gonna be? Like 10 hours? More? Whatever. I thought this video would be like 3 hours when I started. 2 hours. No. Too much content here. I'm sorry. I had to make this video. I apologize. What I fundamentally think happened is that I have a certain pretty rare genetic ability that people in previous societies called priests or sorcerers or whatever. This is my best explanation for what just occurred. And I think our society created a huge psychic shield wall that blocked away that kind of energy. My entire life, people have fucking smothered me and bothered me, and I hate it. My family moved out to the fucking forest for a reason. We were trying to avoid you people, because you suck. Because everything you do is so mean and lame and petty. I just want to avoid you. I want to live in the fucking woods and just read. And then I was forced by a fucking god to do this. I didn't want to do this. I could have been.
I did.
Before you guys ruined my life
shot me in the back.
last few years with your leftist
She literally
ad
blocked.
blockade.
I don't know how.
I was going to be rich and
flank.
famous,
She got
and then
behind me and shot me in
society
the back.
fell apart. I had no opportunity.
Our teammate was on C.
I never asked to do this. This was my hand was
who was
forced.
watching C, man?
My other choice is going back to hell and dying. So this is why I did this. I didn't want to do this. I was forced to do this, and you need to understand that. And
I doubt it. You would have seen her.
I feel such cosmic levels of resentment that they pour through me, where I have screamed into my pillow for an eternity to get me to do this. You don't understand the level of suffering and horror I have faced to reach this point. You just can't. You physically can't. So fucking respect that. Respect, if you can't understand it, so please give me some fucking space. And give me some fucking breathing room. Because everything you say, you're constantly trying to take my shit. Just don't take my shit. Get the fuck off my land. And I have one real request. If you want a pretty accurate assessment of my personality and the things I do and don't like, just look up INTJ on Myers-Briggs. Yeah, I have one real request from you. That you don't bother me. I am not a threat to anyone.
I mean, I think we lost the
I
game
am
off
from a
that round.
deranged honor
Like,
culture
literally.
in which my honor was so consistently insulted that I had a deep
That team still can't
psychological
play.
need to cleanse my honor. My honor is now clean, so leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to do that again. I am satisfied by 4 things. Learning new
Well, I mean, all she has
knowledge,
to do is kill me,
leading my
and I
men,
mean, our teammates stand no chance. It's just
posting on the channel.
She literally
and the
just
company of
one
beautiful
bullet in the back of the head.
and
I
also
die.
nice walks. These are the nice walks I really love to walk. If you believe I am a god, not a man, and if I believe that, the game is done and the game loses. And I know some of the nature of the game. I'm not going to tell it to you now because you're probably overwhelmed, but hopefully we'll have years together. I don't want to lose my humanity. I've been trying my whole life to be a human. But I wanted to be a normal person. I actually really love my audience as I insult your population, the woman that is the society I am now married to. I really like the What If Autist audience. Yeah, you guys just keep wasting my time, and my favorite hobby is I just like walking around and clearing my head and smoking. I love smoking cigars too. And so, if I get bothered when I walk around, I am going to go legitimately crazy. Because for me, walking and thinking are the same process, and so I will kill myself if I can't walk around. sometimes when I get stoned or do ayahuasca, I can hear the electrical circuits in a house. It's fucking demon sounds. The sounds your engines make are not the sounds of life. They are the sounds of the crushing of former life force. Venus is sexual desire. She often has nudes in her artwork. She's known as the Venus de Milo as an example. Lucifer is the light bringer. I always saw Los Angeles as the city of Lucifer because it's the city of lights, because desire is what pulls life forward. Where sexual, monetary dominance, it's the force that pulls life forwards, but it's innately addictive because it controls you, and as it controls you, you lose the ability to relate to who you truly are, and you become the addiction. And we are the society of addiction. We are about to go through a period comparable to opiate withdrawal, and I am here for you. But I still have to discipline you guys a bit more before I can say the nice stuff. And yeah, so we're the era of Lucifer, which is the electric lights. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I need to hate you guys. Yeah, you probably don't like me either. Yeah, I don't see any problems. I would like you to empathize with me. This is the most important thing. I do this to change frequencies and how I process the world, because I process the world in sound. And so I change sound frequencies in order to figure out how I process, to basically change my psychic shifts. I don't support war crimes. I think that, and so I am in a white right-wing edition. So, it was pretty obvious the left is evil, because left is the Latin word sinister, or untrustworthy, and left-hand magic was...
Cloves antics stop now.
Go.
Cover going out.
Careful now. Tripwire destroyed.
Shadows traveling.
You will not kill my allies!
Enemy and attacker spawn.
Blind fools.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Spike down, C.
Spike spotted. C. Spike's here.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I teleport. It was fine. I have two.
$30 seconds left.
Enemy spotted B. Be grateful I killed you quickly.
We know more than we did before. Let's use that.
No, it's fine. That was good. I mean, they're definitely going back A, right? Gotta be. If you want to go back, so okay.
Over there. Target spotted A.
Enemy spotted A. Still in sight.
Take flight. Right here.
Spike down A.
Out. Blinding.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
No one escapes my sight. No one.
Thank you.
They don't have a single life
Reloading.
worth saving.
Reloading.
The ultimate sacrifice. What? Makes sense. Yeah, I have a feeling they're not, so see.
Careful. Cover going out. Shadows traveling. Here.
Over there.
Here.
Over there.
Revealing area.
Shadows traveling. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
30 seconds left.
Cover going out. Not ready yet.
One enemy remaining.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying. I was reloading right when she came through. My bad.
The enemy only looks composed. Reloading. Their hearts tell a different story.
Yeah, they just held it. They're just playing mad. They're just playing mad slow. Just be patient. Yeah. Interesting.
Shadows traveling.
No surprise.
The hunt begins. Deploying drone.
Spike planted.
Shadows traveling.
You should run. Last player standing.
I had to back up. They smoked me off the staircase. I'm gonna stay here this time. It won't hit me if I don't step forward. Yeah.
Here.
Target spotted A. Enemy spotted A. Hold them to their grave. Enemy spotted A. Nothing there.
You had your fun. My turn.
No surprises.
Spike down A.
Target down. Get out of my way.
One enemy remaining.
I'm sorry. Sorry. Yes, it is. Oh, good. She was right in front of me.
Back what is mine.
Yeah, that is disgusting. I still don't even think they knew where I was. I like hiding it behind this box, you know? Like hiding it back there so they can't shoot it. That's what I normally do when I play her.
I am everywhere. Found them. Cover going out. Enemy spotted C. Adios. Cover going out. Gone. Watch them run.
One enemy remaining.
She's in the smoke, in the smoke, in the
Down,
smoke.
C.
Spike spotted C.
Flawless.
No one left to send a message. Here. Oh well.
Last round before the switch.
Don't be cheap.
Hmm.
It all before it's
Nice. I mean, we have 2 stacked on B. You shouldn't be able to push too crazy. Yeah.
Shadows traveling.
You will not kill my allies!
My ult is ready.
Spike
Take
down
flight.
A.
I am the hunter! Scanning ahead.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
It is done.
I was brave. I did not trust him on that.
Switching sides.
Sad fools standing in the way.
Oh, this is an offense map. Yeah, I'd say so. Isn't it? Maybe not for this team. It's a defensive team.
Reloading.
Over there.
Okay, okay.
Reloading.
Now we just quiet walk up B.
They're weak. Good.
No, you do whatever you want.
Shadows traveling.
Scanning ahead.
Barrier deployed.
there. Reloading.
Spike planted. Cover going out. Right here.
I'm watching flank, don't worry.
Cover going out.
One enemy
I
remaining.
hear you, I catch you.
Shot done.
Reloading.
Reloading. Enemy in the defender spawn. Give me a moment. I need to set back up. Reloading.
Who needs equipment?
Oh.
Reloading. I will find you. Enemy spotted A. Revealing area.
Shadows traveling.
Reloading.
You're in tree, in tree.
Right here.
We're walking off this. We're walking off this.
Camera taken out.
Cover going out.
B.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
Cutting their vision.
Why do we not have a gun?
Stealing
For
sight.
winning? No, why wouldn't we buy after we win?
Look for my shadows, they will hide you. I will be there.
I'm smoking. I'm just smoking it off the wrap. Wrap.
Cover going out.
Enemy spotted B.
Sage killed. Shadows traveling.
Reloading.
Shadows traveling.
Reloading.
Fine, we're just going.
Spike down A.
I have the spike.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
Just getting the plant's not good enough. So
10 seconds left.
Spike planted. Sensor tripped.
I mean, it must have been close enough to hear when you planted to set off the bomb. Hmm.
Var försiktig. The battlefield changes with every play.
Help. Help. Help.
I will find you.
Take flight.
Someone is A. Camera taken out.
"30 seconds left.
Cover going out.
Standing ahead.
Watch them run.
Spike down. C. Last player standing. 10 seconds left.
Oh, we have no
If you're
fucking
not a
team.
good shot today, don't worry.
We
There are
have no
other ways to
brains.
Help. Help.
Now, where to set up shop?
Cover going out.
My camera is destroyed.
Revealing area.
Cutting their vision.
There they are.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
I have retrieved the spike. They will scurry, and then they will die. Reloading. 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 Reloading.
Ready.
Here. Help.
I need this.
Help.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted B.
Standing ahead.
Shadows traveling.
Here.
Shadows traveling.
Spike down C.
I have retrieved the spike.
Nothing there.
Last player standing.
Now remember, wipe the prints from your guns. It's just good crime scene etiquette.
Reloading. Track them down.
Yeah, I mean, she was on site. Nope, everyone just was walking around with her on site.
I am the hunter.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Enemy spotted B. Bullseye.
Last player standing.
What a pussy. What a
Spike
bitch.
down C.
Fund them.
much as this world hurt me, it's mine. Reload, and I will kill to defend it.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Our team doesn't move. Our team doesn't use abilities. We're 2v5, 2v8, whatever. Nothing we can do. Yeah, can we try using abilities this round or something?
Embarrassing.
Shadows traveling.
Still in sight.
Shadows traveling.
Revealing
Okay. Chi-Chi round over.
Down A.
Enemy spotted. Found you. Here.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Yeah, only the second time no one looked that corner.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we
Reloading.
strike.
Reloading. Reloading.
Reloading.
I need this. My thanks.
Help. Cover going out.
Let's play slow. Enemy spotted, see. Reloading.
Last player standing.
My ultimate is ready.
My turn.
Match point.
If they try something, I'll see it. Reloading. Reloading.
Good job, team.
Reloading.
Reloading. Reloading.
I will rip the light from them. Cover going out. The hunt begins.
Get out of my way!
Traveling.
Here.
Watch them run. Silence.
Enemy spotted A.
You should run.
Fall back. Fall back. Fall back.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Spike planted. Forget your place. I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Cover going out.
I need help. Spike carrier down.
I have the spike down. C.
GG. NT.
Everyone hiding.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike down. C.
Okay, ultimate ready.
Scanning ahead.
Pull them to their grave. Nothing there.
Last player standing.
Down. My
One
ult is
enemy
ready.
remaining.
Deploying drone. I am the hunter!
We're all more important than words on a brief. Look out for each other.
Reloading. Reloading.
Need a drop.
Reloading.
Go A, but check that fucking box this time.
Need a drop.
Okay, let's get set up.
Cover going out.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
Here.
Reloading.
Shadows traveling.
In sight.
Deploying drone.
Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
Good riddance.
Target spotted A. Barrier deployed.
You're here.
Reloading.
Thank you.
Spike planted. Shadows traveling.
You will not kill my allies.
Cover going out.
Three down. Throwing net.
Last player standing.
Stealing sight. No.
I mean, this team cannot win. There's no way that the
Defenders
team
win.
We have no commit. I'm not just gonna go in every round. I mean, that team deserves to lose. That was.
Match found.
I do not know. I guess what? Omen or Clove? Roman?
I am the beginning. I am the end.
Yeah, that is a little bit wild, I'm not gonna lie. A little wild. That's pretty fucking wild.
Remember, everyone, she can only suck our souls after we die. What a charming woman.
Oh, fuck. Okay, team. What's up?
Hello.
Shadows traveling. Suppress it. Cover going out. Blinding.
Someone is A.
Last player standing.
Oh, this is fucking over. 2v5 we lose. Or 3v5 we lose.
I will snuff out
Probably over.
She did heal. Yeah, that is amazing.
claw through them.
Flash. Here.
Be louder next time, guys. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Well, at least the placement's over.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
He did. Yeah, because he full blinded me.
Flawless.
LOL.
Cypher, thanks for setting your stuff up. It's super useful, man.
Fair. Just gonna play my own game on the other side of the map. But I don't give a shit. I lose this game.
Someone's B. Someone is B. Kill confirmed.
Flap.
Last player standing.
Spike planted.
Clutch for $20.
functions okay? I know humans get tired.
There.
Go. Someone did come up mid last time.
Shadows traveling. One suppressed.
Art, Reyna is art.
My ultimate is ready.
Reyna art.
Hostile KIA. Flashbang.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
They think they know pain. They can't begin to comprehend it.
Got these donkeys.
Reloading.
Watch out! Flash!
You were a mistake. Shadows traveling.
Come on, let's go! Here, my ultimate's ready. Gun here. My eyes are down. Careful now.
One enemy remaining.
On what? I'll be.
Keep yourself together. You can't need a drop now. Need a drop.
Oh my god, you got me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Don't buy these creatures.
Here.
The creature.
I am everywhere. Suppressing. Cover going out.
Joke's over! You're
Shadows
dead!
traveling. No one walks away. Requesting angle reset. Watch them run.
Rhythm.
I need a reset.
Reload. Spike.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Catch your breath. Not that I need to, of course.
Right next to the Phoenix, and he got out of his ult a fraction of a second before I got out of mine. It was just very unfortunate, like the most unfortunate timing. Yeah, I ulted right back here. I was gonna kill them because I figured the Phoenix ult.
No Phoenix.
I just ran into one person. Oh. NT guys, good try, round over.
ISO is 1 HP.
Dead. Reloading.
135.
Their team's kind of fighting for their lives.
Last player standing.
Their team was just stuck, I think.
I'll make them remember. They're only human.
I tried FF and so I wouldn't know.
Phoenix up here.
The hunt begins.
Phoenix killed. Last player standing.
I don't know this team, man. Just donkey brains.
Let's send this.
I need this.
Spike down B.
Yikes. Don't yikes me. That's a yikes.
Cutting their vision.
You what? There's like all kinds of weird places you can do that, yeah?
Last player standing.
Knife deployed.
One enemy remaining.
3 kills.
It's not your fault. I'm not blaming you at all, man. It's this dog shit team.
30 seconds left.
We have 2 duelists and a KO. We can't flash, we can't go onto site, can't use an ability. He ulted once.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Their backs will be towards at least one of us.
Death ball, death ball, death ball. Just go all run mid and die again.
Here.
Someone is B.
Cover going out.
Reload him.
Cover going out. Not deployed.
Goodbye.
Can I get a reboot, please?
Thank you.
Last player standing.
Flashbang.
Try.
They're usually distracted once I review them. Make sure you take it.
Oh, monkey has bomb. GG, round lose. Hams. NT.
Here.
Spike down A.
My ult's not ready. Stay in sight.
Last player standing.
Rain is down. My ultimate's ready. Embarrassing. Watch your eyes!
Last round in the half.
I don't think we have a chance this round. Dad has bomb. Might be able to win.
No prisoners.
Get out of my way!
It's you and me. Reload. The hunt begin.
Parasite.
Drop the spike. Spike retrieved.
Everyone hiding.
Back eye down. Reloading.
Come on, let's go! Someone's in defender spawn.
Back spawn.
Spike planted.
117.
Pissed! Camera taken out.
Shadows traveling.
120 on neon.
Watch them run.
Last player standing. Switching sides.
I feel the strain. Work it out.
Yeah, I feel like there's so many cheese spots, but if you don't know the cheese spots, like, it's crazy. It like kind of sucks ass.
Reloaded.
Shadows traveling.
Spike planted.
No hard feelings.
Nice.
Last player standing. Match point.
Remember, stay out of the fire. Super high level tactic. Remember that, yeah?
It's okay, team. At least we tried. Unlike a certain somebody.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling. Waited kill. Still in sight.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Gun here.
Try again.
Weapon here.
You want me serious? You got it.
No, you can use it.
I need this. Thank you.
You're good.
Here.
Cover going out.
It's you and me.
Reload.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Easy, mate.
Wait, it's actually one of them.
One hero.
I find.
Yeah, for real. That's fair. That is fair. At least we can stack, yeah. Can you go like sideways across the map? Like this? Like this way? Does it go that far?
Cower. Run. Shut the door.
B.
Camera taken out.
Flash. Cover going out.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Bro.
Watch your eyes.
Oh man.
See? Flash, see?
They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
Now we buy Justin.
Thank you.
They're probably gonna go A.
Knife deployed.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A.
Heads up! My ultimate's ready!
Joke's over! You're dead!
begins.
Cover going out. Blinding.
Get out of my way!
Last player
She's
standing.
on bomb. What the fuck?
GG.
Thrifty. Attackers win.
NT team, NT.
I don't know. I didn't hear nothing. Did they jump over? Some of them were a little low. Oh. I achieved bronze. Fuck this. Rigged. What is that supposed to mean? Yeah, 3 and 16 was not good. Enough. Yeah, I don't think you were the problem that game. It was the person who looks at me in the mirror. Yeah, I know a guy that does that. I do. I know a guy who mains Reyna and does that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I'll give him that. He does kill people. Yeah. Yeah, he just threw his blinds at the worst times, like when we didn't want to reveal we were there. He just threw the blind out. And it's like, what? Yeah. Yeah. Couldn't have done any more. I think I'm awakened out, man. I didn't say that, but I might. That's what I'm debating. I'm debating Crusader Kings or bad. Or movie. Bro, wait. Are you here to wake me up? Yeah, I am sleepy. Yeah, how was your nap, Jared? Good morning. Good morning, sir. Yeah, you snore on stream, man. I had like 3 triple kills, or no, 3 quadra kills and a triple kill to start the game. When? When I was sleeping? Where are you? Let's only look at the good games, not the bad games. Okay, Jared, if someone went 3-16 in a game, what do you think they would place at? Oh, bronze. It actually might have been. I'm just too good, though. Can't even help it. I know. Going out to eat. Dude, we could be living in the last days of TikTok. Okay. Guys, I gotta go to bed. I can't stay awake. Like you took a nap at like 8. Calm down. Have a good night, guys. I'm not sleepy at bedtime. Not sleepy at party time.